Welcome, adventurers. I'm the GM for the Heist of the Ebony Spear, Smiter. This is an archived episode. It was originally recorded for another podcast, so you may hear the name of that podcast from time to time. The events of this episode are still canon to the Dragon's Domain adventure, so consider this a bit of a prequel to that adventure. Thank you for listening. Welcome back, dear listener. It's me, Smiter. We're gonna go on this adventure again. Will we finish it? Will we rob this train? Who knows? Maybe we'll all just be friends at the end and just learn to go our separate ways. But, just like last time, I'm gonna need my players here. And first up on the line is my older brother.
Hey everybody, it's Jingles Roscoe. I am playing Samson Holiday, the half-orc gunslinger multi-class that hasn't been revealed yet.
What could it be? Now, Will.
It's Will Holland. I'm playing Bass Toll Train, and as Beeno would refer to me as the man who can't have a stealth break for nothing.
You know
that
what?
That would be correct.
Now that you put the ball in their court, Beeno, introduce yourself.
Hello, I am Beeno. I just love that I introduce myself that way every time. And I am playing our feisty, fluffy little friend, Furfoot. We will see where they are off to today.
Can't wait. Can't wait to see our final guest. Thank you so much for being here, Katherine.
Thanks for having me. Hey, everybody, I am Katherine Everything, and today I am playing Doc, the Nagaji gunslinger cleric with emotional trauma.
Yay!
Our favorite.
It's that thing that everybody loves.
So
yeah,
good.
we
So
love that.
good. So good.
Thank you.
No, so for the sake of those that don't remember from the prior episodes, because it's been a while in between recordings, the Dugan Gang, you guys, have been hired on to steal a precious item on this train called the Ebony Spear. Now, you've been more or less given rough clues as to what you're looking for. You're looking for an object that is a big oval shape. It is a container, and as far as you know, it has some sort of pearl white casing to it. What you want is the container and the item inside of the container. You guys have been hired on by a mysterious benefactor who is assuring to give you guys enough money that your gang leader, Dugan, has told you this will be more than enough to go straight. What does that mean for all of you? What does that mean for some of you to actually go straight? Who knows? But that's definitely a question burning in the back of some people's heads. Now, you've gone through quite a bit of this train. I would say almost most of it. After extremely well thought out schemes and bluffery, you've all been able to move through the train from cart to cart, sometimes getting into fights, sometimes working your way on out of it, but still moving as a team. During our last encounter, Doc unfortunately ran into some Nagaji from their old order of the Samurai Clerics, and there was a tough emotional confrontation there. Big hats off to Katherine Everything for just nailing that role-playing right there.
Thank
In
you.
fact, Katherine, I'm going to go ahead and give you a hero point for that. For doing so dang well. Same thing for you, Will. Give yourself a hero point for Bass somehow making it past those guards and getting everybody else with you.
Yep.
Well done. Now, in today's session, based off of where we were last time, you've come into a new cart where it's clear that this is the wealthier citizens of this countryside. Obviously, very well dressed, and probably a handful of them close associates of the owner of this train.
Quatermain. That's the word we were looking for. Mr. Quatermain.
Ooh, sorry, we were looking for Quartermain.
Ooh, sorry. Ooh, Brennan, sorry.
Sorry.
I've been watching a lot of Make Some Noise.
You may have killed that man in front of all of us, but Sam didn't say, Sam says. That's unfortunately going to be a point from you. Damn it. Okay.
Yes, the owner of the train.
Yes.
That's the Quartermain.
So, as you guys have moved in and made a bit of a display of yourselves, Bass is playing the part of the helpless guard now being attacked and corralled by the Dugan Gang. And Sam, you've got all of the attention of these rich folk here with this, we'll call it, performance that you're trying to put on right now to intimidate a lot of them. Regrettably, it's not taking the desired effect yet. There are some that are talking amongst themselves. Some of the rich folks here seem bewildered, but there are also pairs of them talking to each other while you're trying to get their attention. It's obvious that you're the center of conversation at this point. And there's a couple of them that look just plain old offended, as though to say, how dare you attempt to rob us? Samson, you now stand over Bass, and now you have the attention of the entire cart.
Okay.
What will you do?
So last time, there was a fella that was standing in hard defiance against the intimidation that we were attempting earlier.
We will not be intimidated, young man.
What does this guy look like?
This fellow, I'm going to say, is, we could probably guess about mid to late 60s. Human, well-dressed, very lovely, high top hat.
Everybody else is just kind of watching at the moment, seeing what's going on.
Yeah, you can even tell that there's a couple of ladies there that are talking amongst each other and saying, ooh, isn't this also very exciting?
Because Doc is nearby, Sam is gonna turn to Doc and attempt to quietly to Doc. All right, follow my lead. Oh, you, sir, you are very, very strong and very capable. What's your name, sir?
He puffs up his chest and he says, why, my name is Abraham Johnson.
Abraham Johnson. Wow, what a strong, very powerful name. What is it you do, Mr. Johnson?
Well, and he actually kind of turns and starts talking to the rest of the people here in the cart, as though to sort of take... That you've now activated a topic of conversation that he really enjoys.
Excellent.
And that is his successes.
Ah, I see. I've brought up his hyperfixation and now he has to talk about it.
Oh, brother.
I own 4 grocery stores here in this beautiful county. I own 3 grocery stores in the nearby county. And we are looking to open a new grocery store 1 county over that.
Absolutely splendid. Absolutely stupid. And Sam starts clapping. Wow. Absolutely incredible. You're a very, very important person, aren't you, sir?
Well, yes, I say that I would be. Things would certainly fall apart if I was not there to provide a strong guiding hand for my business.
Ah, strong guiding hand, you say?
Yes,
Which
sir.
one would you say is your strongest hand?
Well, I'd have to say my right one.
Interesting. Sam reaches out and grabs his right hand.
Okay.
And then, as long as he has a grit point,
Yeah.
he is allowed to do this. He is going to fire his gun into the floor, so I'm going to spend a round to do this. I don't have to spend a grit. I can do this as long as I have grit.
Okay.
And I still have plenty of grit. And I'm going to use my ability Stop Bleeding, which is where I fire a bullet, make the barrel hot, and press it against the wound to stop the bleeding.
That's right.
This man is not bleeding right now.
Yes.
And I will press it into the palm of his right hand.
All right.
Oh.
I believe that does damage, doesn't it?
It ends the bleeding condition. I do not have to make an attack roll while doing it in this way, but I can shoot it into the ground or into the air. It does spend rounds to do so, and a bullet to do so.
Okay, so
But it doesn't-
it's not listed on there as damage.
No, it doesn't do damage, but
I'm
it's
gonna say,
burn him.
if you could, give me a D4.
1d4.
Yeah.
I can do that. 2 points.
Nice. He immediately drops to his knees and starts yowling at the top of his
And
lungs.
Sam's smile fully disappears when he does this.
You're probably giving off the air of inconvenience for
Yep.
you. All right.
Bass has a response.
All right.
Bass, what are you
Bass,
doing?
What do you want to do?
Oh, Lord Jesus, not his right hand. That's a strong hand. Come on now, have some mercy.
Won't somebody do something?
Where's your family?
D&D Jesus. Exactly.
Jesus, whoever that is.
Whoever that is. But Sam does that and just like completely like looks at the man in the eyes as he's doing it.
All right. I'm going to say, give me another intimidation check. Bess, you do the same. You're going to be assisting Samson.
Right.
And I'll be throwing on a bonus on top of that.
Okay. 29
Nice.
intimidation check.
All right. Let's see
That's
if...
pretty damn good.
Rolled a natural 18 on that.
Yeah, all right. Yeah, keep flexing. We'll see how the dice like that.
Well, we'll see. I was just pointing it out.
Now,
Bass, roll
you
intimidation.
too.
14.
Not bad, not
All right,
bad.
yeah, that'll assist for a +2.
So
and then
31 total.
for the extra work that you're doing, I'm also going to throw a +4 on top of that.
Okay. So
So that's a
35.
35.
Yep.
Jesus Christ.
35 intimidation.
They are completely unfazed. No.
Yeah. They don't care.
They don't care. They're like, I don't know who that guy is, but my business is bigger.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah,
I was going to buy him out anyway.
Bruh. Give us our money. Give us our money.
Give us our money. Oh, you have completely changed everybody's attitudes in this room.
Yep. After he does that, he lets go of the guy's hand.
Yeah.
And he turns to everybody else and he says, "Now, unless everybody wants to have the visage of my firearm pressed into their palms, I suggest you start turning out your pockets."
And they immediately start grabbing their coin purses, their pockets. So let's go ahead and put up a marching order. I'm going to say you guys get about this far, halfway through.
Okay.
And
Sam doesn't mind being ahead for that if you...
alrighty.
Furfoot's like second or third.
It's best. Now, am I still on the ground just kind of here, or am I kind of crawling?
That's
And
up
I'm
to
just
you.
kind of walking over.
Like, what is Bass going to do?
Like, Sam fully walks over Bass.
Yeah.
Like,
Yeah.
because
Yeah,
he's still in this whole, like, no, this
I'm gonna try to-
man is on the ground.
Fall to the back here, because y'all hurt me, and I'm just trying to play it out there.
Furfoot's just gonna saunter over with a big toothy grin collecting everyone's pocket change. Just
Thank you, thank you,
Yeah.
thank you kindly, thank you. Oh, thank you.
for anyone that has anything particularly shiny.
And then right behind, Doc's gonna just really just rear themselves up to like full snaky height and just kind of glower over Furfoot and
Yeah.
just like make unerring eye contact as they just kind of slowly
Yes.
leave behind.
Hell yeah. So, Furfoot, with Doc behind you, you two are easily the most monstrous looking members of the gang. And it's easy to just have people give you as much of their belongings as they can. You see that, unlike with the last cart where it was poorer folks who were giving you change, these folks have less change on them, but they have a lot of valuable jewelry on them. So you're getting
Cha-ching!
like diamond necklaces, premium watches, rings, all sorts of stuff. And
Dollar bills for eyes immediately. Furfoot's just,
Oh my gosh, yes, shiny, shiny.
Furfoot is all over the shinies.
give them a wild little look.
Exactly.
I'm crazy.
I'm nuts over here, don't you know?
Bass, as you're going down, there are people that are asking you to do something. There are people that are like, you need to get up and fight. You need to defend us. You're a guard, aren't you?
Oh yeah, he's still in the armor.
I ain't even feeling good enough to stand. I'm just trying to survive right now. I got hit in the head real bad, and I'm just not, I'm trying to get to the back door as quick as I can. I got a plan. Of course, he's bluffing, but I got a plan. But I got to get to the back door to get in now.
All right. Go ahead and give me a bluff check.
On it.
18.
Ooh, 18.
All right. These folks seem to believe that you're just as helpless as them. Doc, if you could, go ahead and give me a perception check.
All right.
Oh no.
You better watch out.
You better
You
watch
better
out.
watch out. You better.
21.
Nice. I would say Sam, Bass, and Furfoot are all assisting. Well, Bass can't do anything. His face is down to the ground as he's helplessly, I guess I'll scoot forward. Sam, you're still pointing your pistol at people just to make sure that they're going to cough up their goods.
Yeah, and Sam reloads his pistol with another bullet.
Of course. and Furfoot is actually holding out the bag, looking at goodies going in. It's like Christmas and Halloween at the same time.
Exactly. They're loving this.
But I'm going to say, Doc, you actually see a young man, appears to be elvish, in his seat, well-dressed, just like everybody else. He's eyeing you guys, and he's eyeing the door behind him, and he makes a run for it.
Oh,
What will you do?
All right. With kind of a clouded over expression, Doc is going to take aim for the elven gentleman. And he's going to go for the knees, but he is going to fire.
By all means, you could do a called shot. It'll be varying in difficulty depending on where you're aiming, and you said the knee, so we'll just go ahead and count it as a leg in general.
Perfect.
I'll tell you that you will be getting a -2 penalty to this shot.
Can I do a cheap shot since we're not actually in combat?
Oh, yeah. And a cheap shot works because cheap shot works on anybody not armed.
Right.
Oh, he's definitely
I'm
not
play
armed.
dirty, right?
We're not in combat. He's not armed. We have a disadvantage. I'll play cheap.
Right.
This is
Right.
true.
13 to attack.
13 just hits.
Ooh.
There you go. So go ahead and
6
apply damage. Alrighty. Very good. With cold calculation, Doc, you raise up your rifle and you take a shot at this runner as he's grabbing the door handle for the cart and is already pushing the door open. The hot lead just cuts straight through his calf, and he immediately hits the ground and starts screaming for help.
Oh, God. We're
I think that's what
so
everyone's
screwed.
feeling, right?
Won't hold it
Oh,
against
he's calling
you.
for help. This cart's probably an outdoors cart right here. This one that we're coming up on. How many guards are out there this time?
Yeah. Where is
So-
the...
Yup.
I don't want to find out.
Yep. What are we doing?
I
He
wanna
collapses
find out.
right on the other side of the door.
Let me...
Dang it. Doc just
Sam?
gives Sam this look like, I tried. Like...
Well, you got him.
I'll just move this one that's right here.
Sam is going to try and scoot as far as he can towards the door to get into a defensive position.
Okay. By all means, if you want to, anywhere within this parallel. Bass. Oh, Lord, he shot someone.
Oh no.
You will get your list in a second.
Don't worry, Furfoot. You will.
No, my list of shinies.
List of shinies.
Yes.
Oh, and of course, when this shot rang out, everyone screamed and recoiled from the bullet. And after you shot in it, people saw the young man fall down. Even though he's screaming in pain, there's people that are already saying, that snake person shot him dead. And like you already killed him. That's what they're assuming.
Right.
And they're just already talking about, you're a monster.
Oh.
You guys saddle on up.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to say Furfoot. From what you can see, you can obviously see where the young man fell. And you can see it's another open air cart.
Nah, rats. Looks like we're in trouble, gang.
Well,
We
Bass
always-
is taking off his outfit at this point. He's just like, okay, yeah, we're dropping off pretense at this point. I don't think we're going to be able to get away with me continuing to be dressed like a guard with that happening.
He's just gonna strip in the middle of the cabin.
We're just kind of getting back. It's just getting the. Well, I just kind of figured the way he did it. He just kind of wore it over his other clothes.
He did. That's how he imagined it.
Like
yeah.
he wasn't even trying to hide the fact that this is the most disheveled version of the person ever.
yeah, his disguise check wasn't
Good.
great. Yeah, it was a 7.
No, Bass, when you stand up and you start taking your disguise off, and you're declaring like, ha, I was part of the gang the whole time. I'm going to say that the young woman sitting by the window of the seat that you're right next to, everybody else in the car is completely shocked except for her.
It's like an older woman. Like, she obviously gave up all of her change and everything, but it's just an older woman, very gray. She's like, you can tell she's loaded. And she has like those reading glasses on a stick, and her face is just constantly sour. So she just like rolls her eyes and goes back to reading.
she's clearly seen this before.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, she still
Seen her
gave up all
first
her money,
rodeo.
but she's not as phased now that she's broke.
Now, I'm going to give you guys a chance between two choices.
Mm-hmm.
Now, when you were interrupted, I forgot to say that you only made it through halfway through the cart when this went down. So you've only robbed half the cart.
I
So
want to
you
go
can-
back and rob the other half of the cart.
So
No,
you
without
can-
question, I need riches.
You can either stick around for a sec, rob the rest of the cart, or go straight to the next cart.
Sam is just going to say to the group, now my suggestion here is dealing with whatever's down there, because whatever's down there will deal with us eventually. It's better to do it out in the open rather than cramped up and risk the lives of the people in here.
Furfoot's just gonna
Nah.
slowly raise their paw.
Furfoot,
Am I allowed to rob the rest of the car before we go?
can you do it in 3 seconds?
Furfoot just almost gets a devious smile. They can't, but they're gonna try and BS their way into doing it.
How about you just hold on, we'll be back.
Yeah, Sam, I'm definitely in agreement with that idea there.
Right, everybody get ready. Sam is going to go ahead and switch out the bullet in his gun and put some shot inside the gun instead.
Hell yeah.
Bass is checking, making sure his guns are ready. He's gonna have both his guns in his hands.
I'll go last so you guys can rob the rest of the cart first. I'm just gonna scoot back here so Bass can get through. Or not Bass, Doc can get through.
Doc, yep. Doc's gonna reload and come on up.
Yeah, and Furfoot's gonna squish back over there because of the properties of liquid cats.
Also, I appreciate the Anastasia post. I just wanted to let you know that.
Excellent. It's me, Grandma. Anastasia. That's the best.
Yeah, so you guys can go out first, and I will rob the other half of the cart. I
No,
will join
Furfoot, we need you. You come out with us.
You have to.
The
Yes.
loot can wait. The living we gotta deal with first.
You have to grab them by the back of the scruff in order to
Yep.
actually get them to stop trying to sneak back.
It's like when you pick
They're
up a
like
Now,
cat by the
we
scruff.
got
But
work
you
to do.
still
We can
pick
get
them up.
these folks later. That's all right.
Yeah, we're gonna head
Fine.
forward. Do we have
Alright.
a...
Yeah.
All right, Dugan
Alright.
Gang, place yourselves no farther than this square.
I'm gonna get
Yeah.
right around here.
Yeah,
Very
that's about right. Get behind cover.
There we go.
All right. Don't forget that at different times you can choose to take cover. You just have to make sure that your character is right next to what you're taking cover with.
Aye, aye.
I'm going to say, as you guys step over, the first things that you see is on the far side is this brass contraption.
Can I make an insight check to see if I know what it is? Or would I have to roll for that?
Don't you worry, we'll get to that.
We're gonna find out.
It's on a quad pod, and there appears to be some sort of box beneath it, and you can see over to the side there is a rifleman on the south side of the cart with a brass box in his hands.
That's
Now,
just went ahead and
Will-
rolled anyway.
Will, please wait for me to tell you what to roll.
Sorry.
But I know things.
But I know things.
He clearly does know.
Because what if that's not what I was going to have him roll?
Mm-hmm.
Everybody except for Bass, make a knowledge check.
Particular
history?
knowledge check?
Knowledge history.
Okay.
Knowledge history.
I am not trained in knowledge history, and I am not too smart.
No.
7.
Oh, tied sevens.
Let's go. 12.
Right,
Well,
Furfoot.
we're all not doing the best. We're all just kind of average on our history.
All right. As you guys step out, it looked to, I was going to say, Sam and Doc, this is one of the more complicated cases of brass work that you've ever seen. The concept looks foreign to you, but there's something about the center structure of it that feels familiar. I'm going to say, Furfoot, you've never personally seen this, but you've heard of something like this, some sort of mount. You know it's a firearm of some kind. And I'm going to say, Bass, your blood has run cold. It's
You are
like
menaced.
looking at a ghost. This is a heavy repeater. This universe's version of a Gatling gun.
That's what I figured it was.
The reason why you know this is because you immediately recall being on both ends of this thing back when you were in the military. You remember
no.
charging hills, and this thing spraying a storm of lead down at you and your brothers in arms, and only a few of you making it through. You even remember being on the controlling end of this and having to hold down positions where it's just you and a handful of friends trying not to get overwhelmed, and this monstrosity being the only thing protecting you on those holdouts, on those last stands. Bass, you are intimately familiar with this weapon. And now, I'm going to have everybody do initiative.
Alrighty. And if you guys still have some grit, you can add a +2 to your initiative.
I don't have any at all.
You haven't spent any, so you should have some. So I'm gonna.
No, it just does not exist. It's 0, 0. Yeah, that's fine.
It comes from your wisdom modifier. You must not have any wisdom. No?
Do I? Am I not that smart?
You're supposed to have at least one, so I'm gonna make sure that you have at least one.
Yeah, I'm not gonna use it right now, though.
Well,
I already have
you wouldn't spend it. All you need is to have it in your thingy.
Oh.
Well, my initiative shows +2. Do I need to do something in addition to that? Click?
Nope.
Okay.
I'll just.
But you also rolled a natural one.
I'll just roll. I already have a +4.
All right, so the order of initiative is going to be Furfoot, Rifle Guard, Bass, Shotgun Guard, Samson, Pistol Guard, and then Doc taking up the rear.
Okay.
I'm going to say before combat starts, though, Bass, you've had a moment. You do not know how long you've been stunned just seeing this thing. But I'm going to say you recover your faculties in time before combat starts. So if you would like to, you can tell your friends what this thing is and how it works.
Everybody listen to me very carefully. Now what we have in front of us is both beautiful and destructive, depending on where you are on the side of it. Now if you're on our side of it, it's destructive and can wipe us off the face of this earth before we have a chance to even think about our next move. So if you're thinking while you're moving, you're doing too much. If you're making a move somewhere, those bullets are going to fly at really fast speeds until we can shut down those guards. So whatever plan we make, we need to know what we're doing, and we need to be very, very quick with whatever our movements are, because those bullets will not care who they go through. Now, if we can get on the other side of it, perhaps then we can see the beautiful side of it.
I'm pretty sure that's about as much as you can get out.
Yeah, you're talking too much. At this point, Furfoot, you're good to go.
He told you what he told you.
Furfoot's gonna take their pistol and is gonna try and fire at this fella right here.
I don't know
They're
if you
with
have
their
line of
dominant
sight
hand.
from there, right? Are
I
these
should.
chest high?
Chest high. These
Okay.
are waist high.
These are waist high.
Yeah,
Never mind.
okay,
You're
I'll
good.
definitely be able to shoot him. With my dominant hand, of course.
All right,
So,
go for it.
Use your strong hand.
Offhand revolver. Yes.
Not offhand, your regular hand.
Single attack, right? Just
Yep.
to be sure. Alright, single attack.
Boom!
Please be a good... Nice!
24 to
good
hit.
roll.
24 will hit.
Absolutely.
4
4
points of damage.
of damage.
Let's go ahead and apply that. All right, nice job. Furfoot, was there anything else you wanted to do?
Furfoot's thinking, I want to get to that guy. I want to get to the shiny thing. They know what it is, but they're still just internally referring to it as the shiny thing. They know it's a gun. They know it does big damage. They want to get to the shiny thing. So they're trying to formulate in their head, I don't really think getting on top of these boxes is a good idea. I'm going to get shot at, but I want to get to the shiny.
That's true. You could either use your movement to get up and over the boxes, or you can use your movement to go around the boxes.
Would I have to roll something to get on top of this box and go over here?
I would say no, but it's going to cost double movement to get up there and get back down.
Okay, so that would be 10 feet.
Yep, so this would be 10 feet, and then we're back to 5. And then once you're getting back down here, that'd be another 10 feet.
Yep. 10, 10,
Okay.
so 20, and then like 5 in between.
Mm-hmm.
So it'd be about 25 to get to here.
Alright, yeah, I can do that. That doesn't seem that hard. I have enough movement for that, right? I should have enough movement.
Yeah.
Yeah, I have 30 movement, so I can get to that. And Furfoot's gonna mosey their way up, get on top of the box pretty easily. Just like their claws are digging into the wood a little bit, and they get a little bit of sawdust on their paw, so they just take it out for a sec, shake their paw off, continue running across the box on all fours again, and once they hop down, they go back on all twos.
Right on.
And that will be it for my turn.
All
Alright.
twos.
All twos, baby.
No.
All right. So, we're going to move on to the rifleman. This rifleman is going to try to take a shot at you, Samson.
Alrighty.
And we are doing single attack. That'll be a 10 to hit.
Misses.
All right. Through the swaying of the train, he can't quite line up his shot, and it goes wild over your head, and it actually hits the passenger car behind you, but pretty high up on the wall. So you would just assume that, okay, that's probably just going to hit the ceiling or something.
Yeah.
And now the other rifleman is going to step over to the heavy repeater with this big metal box on it, and he's going to spend his turn loading it.
Okay.
Oh no.
And now after him, it is Bass. And then it's going to be the guard again, and then Sam.
So, and then shot. Am I able to shoot at the guy who's loading the gun?
Yes, you can. You just got to make sure to target him.
He's also out of your regular range.
It's going to be a tough shot.
70 feet.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yep. And you have a range
We're
of
talking
30 feet on your gun.
Yeah. And after that,
regular range.
Yeah.
You start getting
All right.
decreases.
So then we're gonna go on a different path, and where's my trying to get on here? There we go. I'm gonna go after this guy.
Which one?
This one. I mean,
There you go.
Oh, okay, the same one as me? Okay, sorry. I
Yeah.
can't
Be sure to press
read.
T to target him.
so then I'm just gonna shoot the shot. Regular hand, regular standard, not focus aim.
Ooh, 14.
14 will not
7
hit,
damage. Oh,
unfortunately.
but it's 7 damage, though.
As the gunman with the shotgun turns around, sees Furfoot, he actually gets startled and stumbles back a bit, and that is just enough distance for your bullet to whiz past his chest and hit the box behind him. Were you going to move or anything else for your turn?
No, because that big old thing in the middle there, I'm trying to get, when I'm not up shooting, I'm trying to duck behind the boxes to keep that thing from trying to mow me down to feet.
All right. Now it is the train guard's turn. This fellow with the shotgun, you've startled him the most, Furfoot, so he's going to turn and try to take a shotgun blast at you. He will be taking a penalty, though, because you are within melee range. So that's going to be a 21 to hit.
Oh, very much ow. That definitely hits.
Literally shoot.
Literally shoot.
Bang.
So,
And that's
and
minus
that's going to
7.
be, that's going to be 7 points of damage to you. All right. The guardsman with the shotgun, after he presses his back against the wall and a bullet streaks right past his chest, he spins his shotgun around and fires it at you, Furfoot. Despite the fact that you're as close as you are, you were able to maneuver your body to prevent some very serious injury, but you still got hit. And you could tell this is going to be a rough go of it. And now it's the end of that guard's turn. We are now moving on to Samson, and then after him, another train guard, and then Doc.
Sam is going to move. He's going to do a movement here. So this is 15 feet total here.
Yep.
And then Sam is going to fire his dragon pistol, doing a shot as such.
Nice.
And so the way that this works is I have to make an individual attack on each person. So first person I will attack will be this top guy here.
Yes.
With a single fire from his dragon pistol. The first shot is 24 to hit.
24 will hit.
Does 6 points of damage on the first guy.
Nice. Let's go ahead and apply damage.
And then this guy, that one will be 18 to hit.
18 will hit.
And does 6 points of damage as well.
All right. Applying 6 points of damage.
And then that was 15 feet to move him there. And then he will spend the rest of his movement. He'll go here to finish off his movement.
Okay. All right. Sounds good.
And as he does this, he will say, Furfoot, we're going to need you to inspire some courage. We're going to
It's a very big grin.
We're going to need you to use your Inspire Courage ability for this. This is going to be a tough fight. I guess he will use his immediate action to sheath his gun and use Quick Draw as a free action, draw his rapier.
Okay, great. Very good. All right.
Yep.
Samson,
Yeah.
rounding around the corner, you book down this aisle, and once you get to a profitable position, you draw out your Dragonfire pistol. Describe the pistol to me and describe this effect that is coming out and hitting both these guys.
So the Dragonfire pistol is a very particular brand of pistol that looks like a small blunderbuss, but it's got like a dragon face design at the end of it. Because of that, it can be loaded with a single bullet and fire like a regular gun, or it can be filled with shot, like I did, and fire a cone blast. When he does it, it's this cone of force in front of him, just like a wall of bullets in front of him, like a shotgun.
Right on. And as you ignite it, it's crazy how even in the daytime, how brilliant the fire is that comes out of this pistol. Would you say that it's something that the gang knows that you only bring out every once in a while?
No, he uses his dragon pistol all the time.
Yeah.
He just uses shots. He hasn't used his super rare alchemical charges yet, which he can also do.
All right, great.
But the gang, like, I know Doc 100% would have seen the Dragonfire cartridges before.
Yeah.
The others, you can decide if whether or not you have seen the Dragonfire cartridges before, but this wasn't a Dragonfire cartridge. This was just a regular kind of blunderbuss type shot.
Okay.
That just happened.
Sounds good. Well, now that you've done that,
Yes.
I'm going to say now we're moving on to the two train guards with the pistols. This train guard here in the back, he's going to draw his pistol, with the exception of the shotgun guard and the rifleman back here. Nobody had their pistols drawn. So now the two pistol guards are going to draw their pistols. First, we're going to start with the guy in the back here at the farthest distance, and he's going to try to take a shot at you, Sam. It is a very long distance, so he will be taking a penalty to this.
Alrighty.
I believe he's going to be taking a -2 to it.
Okay.
Yeah, definitely. That's more than 30 feet.
And
Yeah, that's like 50 feet. He's taking a penalty.
targeting Sam, fella pulls out his revolver. He's not going to be moving anywhere after this, and he's going to take a shot. That is a 7 to hit you, Sam.
Does not hit.
All right.
Nice.
He's fumbling through his holster. He's clearly not a battle-hardened guy.
Yeah.
And as he pulls out his pistol, he fumbles. He almost drops it out of his hand before it fires into the ground. He startled himself more than anything. And now the pistolero that's standing next to you, Sam, he's also going to give up his movement to draw his pistol.
Cool.
And I believe he's going to take another penalty because he's standing right next to you.
Yep.
And he's going to take a shot.
Alrighty.
That will be a 17 to hit.
17. That would hit, but Sam is going to go ahead and spend a grit point, use Gunslinger's Dodge to bump up his AC to 18.
Hell yeah!
To dodge out, and that actually lets him do a 5-foot step also.
All
so
right.
he'll move over here while he does that.
So
I'm just gonna skirt right over here.
And then Sam's going to turn to the others and be like, just a friendly reminder, if you have grit, you also can use Gunslinger's Dodge.
What's
Wow,
that?
you sounded really weird. You're saying a lot of stuff that I don't really fully understand, Sam. Are you feeling okay?
I'm feeling great.
That's a lot of words.
Them's a lot of words.
Them is a lot of words.
Well, it's a lot of quick moving I'm hearing over there.
Yep. So the pistolero draws his revolver and he points it right at you, Sam. You could tell this is probably going to get you in the head, but you've got your rapier out and you're able to just reach out and just knock up the barrel of his pistol just in time for it to go off. And you can feel the heat of the round whiz past your ear.
Whoa, now.
Now it is Doc's turn. And then after Doc, Furfoot.
I don't like that my buddy Furfoot has already been shot, so I'm going to be targeting this one right here. And I'm just going to. I already
Everybody's
have my
going for
rifle
that
out.
particular
Yeah, no, right? Plus, if I need to get in there and heal, I don't want enemies in my space.
That is fair.
All right. So that'll be a 14 to hit.
Okay. I'm going to say 14 will hit.
All right, do all of 1 damage. Watch out, guys.
Oh, watch out.
Oh, look out now.
All right. Very good. Did you want to move or anything?
Doc's going to stay where he is.
Okay. All right. Furfoot, you're up.
Furfoot is actually going to take the strange advice that Sam had given and is going to use Inspire Courage. Everyone is within hearing distance, right?
Yep, which should be within 30 feet. +1 morale bonus to saving throws against charm effects and fear effects, and +1 competence bonus to attacks and weapon damage.
Everyone's within this circle. Big circle. Yeah, see, look, everyone's in that circle.
Yep.
So therefore, they can hear me.
Yep.
Mm-hmm. Right on. Furfoot, what are you doing to inspire courage in your friends during this firefight?
They were kind of crouching a little bit since they, got shot point blank with a shotgun. But they will stand up a little. Yeah, they will, quiet kitty yelps. But they will stand up, get back on their feet if they can, and they'll just say,
Hey, I know we're meant to be, taking this seriously, but we should do our best. This is our last fight together. Well, not our last fight, but this is the last chance we'll get to fight like this. We gotta do this, guys. Come on.
All right. And now the rest of you are feeling inspired.
Yep.
Yippee! I'm so
Yippee!
Ah,
All right. Furfoot, did you want to do anything else?
Yeah, it was a standard action to inspire courage, but then it's a free action to keep it going if you want.
Yeah.
So you still have your movement, and I don't know if you have anything you can do with your immediate action or not.
No, not to my understanding. They're just gonna slide a little bit. Just like a sidestep.
I got a question.
Answer?
So, were we not shooting at the same person
What do you mean, brother?
earlier? Because I shot at somebody and the 14 missed. Did I shoot at a different person than Doc? Because I hit a 14 on it too, but I missed.
Yep, he did roll a 14 earlier.
Was that guy still in melee range when that happened?
That was when he
Oh,
was.
no. Yeah, he wasn't
Yeah,
in melee
because
range when he
Furfoot-
did it.
Yeah.
Furfoot jumped over the boxes before I shot. So how would that not be melee? They were teleporting for each other.
Yeah, then Furfoot would have been in melee.
Ah, okay. Yeah, miscalculation on my part. Sorry, brother.
It's all right. I was just like, wait, how did it miss one and not the other?
I'm going to go ahead and retroactively apply that damage then from Bass. In that case, we'll roll it back a little bit, if you will. Sorry about this, guys. This changes the story a bit. Sorry again, guys. Samson, when you were rolling up with your Dragonfire pistol and you caught both of those fellas in the blast,
Yeah.
the shotgunner slammed against the wooden crate behind him. He's dead.
He's dead.
He did.
He did. Now let's go ahead and jump to the bottom. And now we're going to go ahead and move on to the riflemen, 2 of them in the back, since we're rolling over a mulligan on my part. Oh, thank you, me. I did it.
Yay.
Yeah, I did it. This rifleman, closer to your party, is going to take a shot at you, Sam,
Okay.
in a very Naked Gun, Leslie Nielsen, OJ sort of back and forth behind the same box. Now, since you're technically, you didn't specify that you were in cover.
No, I did not.
Okay.
Because I did not take cover.
Okay. Here he goes. That'll be a 15 to hit.
Oh, I think that does hit. I can't
Oh, no.
do another gunslinger's dodge because I already used my reaction.
Fair.
That just barely hits.
That'll do 8 points of damage.
Excellent.
And Bass, I'm going to say that now you're starting to hear that dreaded sound that you've heard for a while. And it's the sound of machinery clanking and beginning to rev up before the eruption of fire coming your way. As this train guard in the back has now loaded up the heavy repeater and is now cranking it to fire in your direction. And since I had to go through all of the rigmarole to just look up all the stats that I needed to just for this little thing, I have to roll it by hand. So
Yeah.
here we go.
Roll it by hand.
Roll it by hand.
Where's he aiming at?
He is aiming at Bass.
Okay.
Oh my god.
He is going to be taking a -2 because you're so far out.
Far out, dude.
For it, man.
Alright.
Now, am I getting a summer bonus since I did survive, since I was stuck in behind there after I shot?
I don't think you.
I didn't hear.
I don't know if you took the take cover action. You're just behind cover, so that gives you a little.
I
bit.
didn't realize it was a
Yeah.
take cover action.
Yeah.
I thought
Yeah,
I
you
had
gotta say I'm going to take cover.
Yeah,
And it
beginning-
costs something to do that.
Oh, okay, because you had said that. Yeah, because you had said something about moving, and I was like, no, I'm gonna stay behind this box for cover.
Yeah, so he might have
Oh,
half cover.
okay. As long as you guys say I'm taking cover in any capacity, I will allow it.
Yeah.
Okay.
So keep in mind, while you're behind cover from that direction, that's going to be a +4 to your AC.
Yep. And just letting you guys know, for second edition, if you want to take cover, it is an action to take cover.
There you go.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
Now,
For when we start playing that one.
Exactly.
hey, hurry.
Oh.
Now, let's see.
Turn into Mr. Bean. Oh.
No.
That wasn't funny.
That wasn't funny. I didn't love that. Okay. So, Bass. He rolled a natural 2 for a total of 6 to hit you. Does that hit?
I'm sure that does not.
All right. Bass, you see him starting to crank up the machine. That's more than enough time for you to get to cover and duck your head. And you're actively trying to not to go back to that place that you remember, but it is hard. It's instinct flaring up inside of you and muscle memory taking over as you're hunkering down behind this box, and you could hear over your head just flying and shredding through some of the box that you're hiding behind. Splinters of wood are now falling over your shirt, and even though the bullets are missing you, you could still feel the heat of gunfire right over your head. It is a sensation that you were hoping you would never have to experience again, but here you are. And now after that rain of fire, you could hear it go, and now he's done with that burst of fire. Bass, it's your turn. After Bass, it is Sam.
We're gonna move to where the guy's body lays, I guess. We're gonna move to here.
Alrighty,
Yeah, you should be able to make it.
let's just double
And
check the distance.
then take the distance there.
Oh yeah, you're good. I'm gonna even scoot this body on out of the way so that you can occupy the space. Alright, good movement, Bass. Now what?
Everybody, do what you got to do to take cover on. Well, he just wound down, so they're gonna have to reload, more than likely. I don't think I'm within range still to shoot at him, right?
You can take a shot, you will be taking a penalty.
I'm trying to limit that penalty is what I'm trying to do.
You need to be within 20 feet in order to not have the penalty.
Yeah.
Okay.
For
So
right
this
now,
guy
you're gonna
is
take a
still
-2.
available if I shot at him,
Yeah,
and
go
this
ahead.
guy's still available. You know what? I might as well try it. We're gonna do focus shot. I'm gonna burn the grit on this one
Very
Nice.
nice.
because it's vital that we try to hit that dude.
Spend
and
your
put him
grit
out of
points.
here.
That's what they're there for.
And
Focus aim 19 to hit.
Nice. 19 will hit. We're gonna go ahead and
Alright.
apply
7 points of
damage. Nice. Gathering your courage, you slip past the boxes, reach where you're at, and you pull out your pistol and you take a shot, and you see you've actually winged the guy in the shoulder. He winces, he leans back from the gun before he tries to steady himself on it. The gun itself swivels about before he's able to finally lean back over and gain his footing. Did you want to take cover where you're at? All right. Now, after Bass,
Oh yeah, and he gets a +1 to that attack because he's in the inspired
because
courage.
he's being inspired. Nice. Very nice. All right. Samson, you're up.
Aye aye. He's got his rapier ready. Might as well do some cool stuff with it.
Mm-hmm.
Let me see, what can I do? Can't really do anything too fancy at the moment. So Sam is just going to go ahead and just make a regular rapier attack against this guy that's right in front of him.
Yeah, man, go for it.
So that is what he will do.
14.
14 total, which I do not
With
believe.
a 15.
No, I added the +1.
Oh, okay. Thank you. Unfortunately, it does not hit.
Yeah, no problem. Sam will go ahead and press up against the wall to take some cover.
Very
while he's
good.
there.
All right. Now it is the train guard's turn. The one standing next to you, Sam, is going to try to take a shot at you. He does
Okay.
not have point blank shots, so he will be taking a penalty. Oh,
Oh,
natural
no.
20, but it does not confirm the crit.
This is
Thank God. That would have been so horrible.
That is 7 points of damage.
Ow!
Yep. He manages to just get his pistol under your rapier and fires. You can feel the searing pain of lead cutting through your torso. It manages to just catch your side. You don't know if it caught anything too important there, but you're certainly feeling the pain of it.
Ow.
And now, this pistol guard in the back is going to try to take a shot at you, Bass. And he will be taking a -2 for range.
As well as a little bit more because Bass is actually taking cover as well.
You're right, yes. Bass, you have +4 to your AC.
So keep an eye on your AC.
Heh! That'll be an 8 to hit.
That does not hit.
Yep. Bass, you look over and you see a pistol shot go off and you see Sam recoil. Oh no, your friend's been shot. And you would love to get up, but then a pistol shot whizzes past your head, forcing you to stay behind cover.
Ooh,
And now
okay.
we are back to Doc. And then after Doc is Furfoot.
I'm mosey on in so I can get close to you just in case you bleed out right in front of me. So I know I'm going to be taking disadvantage because I am close to this guy. But with my rifle, I am going to attack this fine fella here.
Do it.
Oh, maybe
Ooh.
not. Or to it.
Yeah.
It's all right.
At this point, as you're coming on up, the guard actually turns around and he uses the palm of his hand to bat away the barrel of your rifle as the shot goes haywired over.
I'm gonna glare at him and
Just stare at him with your beady old snake eyes.
As the two of you are standing right next to this guy, it's obvious that he's panicked. He's not survived this long because he's a badass. It's because he's panicking and slapping at everything around him.
Oh, same.
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 All right, Furfoot, you're up.
I would like to just point out that Doc and all of us gunslingers do have the ability to pistol whip. You can use your weapon, your gun, as a melee weapon.
Oh, right on.
You
Noted.
just have to declare it. It's in your features section, so you
I
can
would
read
like
up on
to
that.
move over here. All right, so then I will just Kitty's gonna scoot their way.
Yeah.
Their hand gets stuck on the box again, so they gotta pull it off, claws off, just shake off the sawdust, lick their paw for a second, sort of just go back to reality, realize,
Oh, wait, yeah, this is the middle of a fight.
and they continue their path all the way over here in front of cover, right here. If I'm able to, I would like to spend one of my grip points to get a focus shot and fire at the guy that is currently
Right on.
seated on the gun. Is that how I would do that?
Oh, yeah. Go ahead.
Okay, so I now definitely have no grip points at all.
Yeah.
Please hit, please hit, please hit, please hit, please hit, please hit.
19 to hit.
19 will hit.
So
And my charisma modifier?
Yep. 4 plus 4, so 8 points of damage.
8 points
And-
of damage.
One
Right
more
on.
for Inspire.
9 points of damage. Hell yeah, let's go. And I will keep my Bardic Inspiration going as a free action.
All right, Furfoot. You vault over the boxes, catching your little kitty claws on some of the bark. You slide down, pull out your pistol, and you take a shot. When you poke your head over the box to take your shot, you can see that the rifleman there is still trying to steady himself on the quad pod, and he looks up in time to see you peeking your head over the box and pointing your pistol at him. He grabs the gun by the swivel and spins it in your direction, but it's too late. You're already
Nuh-uh.
able to get your shot off, and you hit him square in the chest, right under his neck,
Ooh.
and he falls over dead.
Well done, Furfoot. I'm sure it was awesome if I would have seen it.
Furfoot, even though no one is going to see it, they're going to do a couple gun spinnies and blow the smoke off of their gun
Yeah.
and keep it in their hand.
Yeah,
They just wanted to do a little bit of a victory
Revolver
spinny.
Bobcat.
Revolver Bobcat! Someone's going to get that reference. Someone out there's going to get it. If you
We'll
got that
get
reference, you're cool.
You're an alright dude.
If you didn't get that reference, I'm not going to tell you. You got to figure it out yourself. I'm going to gatekeep.
As the internet likes to say, if you know, you know.
Yeah, no.
Exactly.
Oh, watch out.
That's all I would like to
The
say.
Furfoot, she's pretty good.
All
Yeah,
right.
I'd like to say so.
I'm
Alright,
undercover.
that's all
I couldn't see it happen.
I'm sure it was awesome.
It was the best.
Yeah.
Well, watch out.
I'm the coolest.
This train guard is going to take a shot at Bass.
Oh no!
Oh no! What will Bass do, folks? That is a natural 1! Bass, as you're poking your head out from cover to see if it's good to move and to see the shot that Furfoot is insisting that they made. None of you can verify. Pix, it didn't happen. And
Doc knows. Doc knows.
Doc knows, but Doc's not going to say anything.
Doc probably won't say anything.
Nope.
Man, this is baloney.
Rare picture of Doc smiling, Furfoot. Why did you show me this? Because no one will believe you.
That actually happened now,
That
canon.
checks out.
Canon.
For real.
So
It's
that's,
a tin type, though. It's not a photo.
there it is. That's as you're poking your head around this box, you see that the rifleman is already waiting for you. He's got his rifle pointed in your direction. You're looking straight down his barrel. He cannot miss where he's at. You see him, he grins, and you can actually hear him at this distance say, "Gotcha, burglar!" And then he pulls the trigger, and smoke and fire erupts out of the sides of his gun. And he holds it, and he goes, "Damn it!" And he starts trying to fiddle with it. He's had a critical misfire.
Yep.
Let's
cannot-
go!
Yep. His gun jammed.
He'll need to spend an action to clear it.
Yep. And
Damn.
he's actually going to go ahead and do that. He's going to spend his movement.
I think it's a standard
Yeah.
action to do it.
Yep. So he's
He
going
has
to be
to wait
stuck
until
there.
next turn.
Yep.
But for all accounts, he looked like he had you dead to rights. If, his gun didn't explode.
Right.
And now we are moving on to you, Bass.
So just to make sure I'm looking at everything now. Sometimes
Yes.
I'm a little forgetful. So we got this guy here,
Yes.
and then we got this guy here,
That guy here,
and we got that guy there still there, right?
Negatory. That man has been
Oh, he's
pushed
no
6
longer.
feet under.
He's no longer with us. Well, I feel bad about leaving my compadre, so I got 20 feet to move right there. I'm just trying to figure out the best thing, I think I will go ahead and attempt to shoot and try to clear the pathway for myself here. So I believe in y'all too. I believe y'all got this gentleman under ops. Yeah. I'm gonna go try to get this guy. We're just gonna go
All
regular old-fashioned bullet shot to the dome, hopefully.
Get him.
Not trigger the target, just trying to shoot him and put him away. So again, we got to end this thing with this gun.
Yes,
I
sir.
don't know if there's anybody else over there by it or not, so I ain't taking no chance.
Go for it. 14, unfortunately, will not hit, even with the +1 for Inspire.
Oh, so the 15 wouldn't hit either.
Negative.
Oh, well, that's right. I'm gonna get back on the cover. I
Alrighty.
still got it.
So, unless you wanted to move, we're going to go ahead and move on to Samson.
Alrighty.
On ahead.
So, if I were to use my dash action,
Mm-hmm.
I can make it here,
All
right? So, Sam is going to be like, Bass, Doc, take care of this fella, will you? And Sam is going to go ahead and use his dash to get all the way to this guy over here.
Right on.
Go for it.
Yep.
Now, anybody that wants to try and make a... Because he's not doing it defensively,
Yep.
if he wants to make a melee attack of opportunity, they can. Any of those guys that he just passed.
Okay. So, we're going to take it from this pistol guard and this rifle guard.
Okay?
So, from the pistol guard, I'm going to go ahead and roll for him.
Okay.
He's going to try to kick you on your way on over there.
Okay.
Ow.
In a kicker, sir.
That will be a 12 to hit.
12 does not hit.
All right.
Yippee.
Rifle
Right
guardsman
on.
attempting to hit you with the butt of his rifle on the way over. That will be a 19 to hit.
19 would hit. I would like to spend a panache to use parry riposte because Sam is a swashbuckler.
He's been this the whole time.
Sam has been a swashbuckler. Cowboy swashbuckler. So he is going to.
I feel lied to. I feel betrayed. How would you keep this from me? I've known you for 4 years and you never told me this.
You tell me this only now?
So
as
first-
we're on the last mission?
Parry. 24 to parry.
Damn. Yeah.
That parries.
that parries.
So that will parry his butt.
Yep.
And then he will spend another panache
Yes.
to repost and get an attack.
Get it.
Oh no, I don't even have to spend an extra panache to
Always.
do the
as long
riposte.
as you have some.
Yeah. So let me just make a regular attack roll
Okay.
with my rapier.
On the rifleman?
Yeah, on the rifleman as I'm
Okay.
passing by. 18 to hit.
18 will hit.
So as Sam runs by and the guy brings his gun at him, Sam sees it, parries the gun out of the way,
Yeah.
and then goes underneath and stabs him in the chest area as he runs by.
You got him good. And you kind of have to push him a little bit too,
Yeah.
off the edge of your blade as you're running on by, and he actually slumps against the box. He's not dead, but you've hurt him quite a bit.
I can't tell you guys how long I've wanted to build a swashbuckler character because they're just so cool.
Well, maybe we'll have more time for it.
Maybe.
The next one.
Nudge, nudge.
So Sam was able to get all the way over there, use his reaction to parry repost, stab the guy, and then get into the face of this other fella
Yes.
with the pistol. And that's where he will end his turn.
All right. Awesome. Now
What
it's going to be...
the heck?
I've known you for 4 years. All
And
right.
you never thought to tell me this. I feel betrayed.
Surprise! This dog always knew.
All right.
Yeah, of
So
course.
Doc's
Doc
gonna
always
give this
knew.
like, all right, took you long enough to reveal it, and you had to do it in the most show-offy way possible, didn't you?
You know it.
Doc's
He's just-
proud.
he didn't even run. He kind of pranced.
He did.
He's right. Doc's gonna be like, you told me to handle this, and then you had to go and show off. Like, why am I even here?
Speaking of which, the pistol guard in front of you, Doc, is going to try to take a shot at you.
That's nice.
That'll be a... I'm going to say, because he's also in melee range, he's going to take a penalty, so that'll be a 13 to hit.
13 does not hit.
All right. He draws up his pistol, and you're able to bat it away with the butt of your rifle.
I pull a Uno reverse, no you, because he did that to me. Like,
No, you.
we're just swatting each other's pistols back. We're just like, nope, nope, nope,
Nope, nope.
nope, nope, mm-mm.
So this pistol fella in the back, when you come around the corner, Sam, and
Yes.
you actually come face to face with him, he looks like he's stopping in his tracks, as though he was actually originally planning on running past you, but now you've completely cut him off.
Mm-hmm.
And now he has out his pistol. He's going to try to shoot you point blank. Let's see if he can.
Okay. Go on. Do it.
That'll be a 13 to hit.
13 does not hit.
Easily, you're able to use your rapier and flick the barrel of his pistol off to the side by smacking the flat end of your rapier against the back of his hand.
No, son, you gotta do it faster than that.
Now, properly humiliated, it is Doc's turn, and then Furfoot.
All right, Doc's real sick of, all of these, guns not doing it. So Doc's just gonna rear up, get all snaky and everything, and he is going to spit venom right into that particular gunman's face right there and try and blind him.
Spit and venom.
15, yeah, spit and venom.
All right.
15 to hit. If that does
15 to hit.
the guy has to make a
They got
DC 12 fortitude saving throw.
Gotcha.
Thank you.
Unfortunately, it does not hit.
All right.
But that was
Well, I
cool.
still got to spit in his face. So,
Yeah, you did.
Regardless
cool.
if it worked full effect, Doc still feels vindicated, so Doc's happy.
Right on. And that's what's really important.
Exactly.
Furfoot, you're up.
I would like to get on the gun. Furfoot rubs their tiny little paws together. They have no idea how to use... Do I know how to use this thing?
Nope.
Oh, good question.
Can I roll to see if I have any idea how to use this
Does that
thing?
stop them
I
yet?
think that's fair because they are a gunslinger.
I'm going to say that normally you'd be suffering a pretty big penalty trying to jump on this thing, but you're able to intuit how this gun kind of works. You saw that it's some sort of crank on the side, and the other side has a handle where you actually point and aim the thing, and you could see right on top of it is a little nub used for sights.
Is it loaded?
It is loaded. It only got off one burst.
Would there be any penalty for aiming at this fellow right here?
Why don't you go ahead and give it a try? What I want you to do is that I want you to roll a d20, add your base attack bonus, add your dex bonus.
Yes!
24.
Okay, now you have some more dice to roll for me, please.
Okay, what dice do I gotta roll for you, sir?
Why don't you go ahead and give me, and I love looking at my notes
Mhm.
for this, why don't you go ahead and give me 3d12 damage?
22 damage. I think we found Furfoot's new favorite toy.
Furfoot, you're scrambling up on your little tiny kitty paws. Once you get up to the heavy repeater, you use both legs to kick off the old user as he rolls over to the side. You're able to get up, and for a moment there, it looks completely alien, but you just assume you're like, it's a gun of some kind, right? So
I'll figure it out as I go.
you turn the barrel
Figures it out
over.
almost immediately.
There's a moment there where you turn the crank before you have a chance to aim, and when you do, you accidentally fire off one shot a little too close to Doc. It's just poof, shoot, lands close to Doc, and then you figure, okay, that's when it starts shooting from the crank. You turn it, and you just put your whole body into spinning this crank as hard as you can at this fella. It is smoke, steel, blood, and wood exploding out of this one spot where this fellow was at. It is loud, eruptus, and the only thing you guys can hear over the gun is Furfoot screaming. Furfoot, you keep cranking and cranking and cranking and cranking. This is the most fun you've had in so long. You can't remember. Oh, it's over. You're continuing to work the crank, but no more bullets are coming out. Furfoot, you can see it. The rest of them might be able to see when they get to it, but this poor fella is just smeared into this corner.
Sam looks over because he's not hiding, so he can look over the thingy.
Yeah.
Sam looks over at the guy, looks at the gun, and then he says, "Wow!" And then he looks at the hard camera and says, "That looks like that would have been devastating if it hit one of us."
Doc's like, I'm glad I don't have to heal all of that.
On the beautiful side of it.
Sam turns and is all like, "Murphy, you're slime."
Nice work. Sorry, Furfoot, that's the end of your turn.
Oh,
Aww.
All right, after Furfoot is Bass. Bass, what are you gonna do? Oh, and after Bass is Sam.
We got this fella here still, so I'm just gonna try to shoot at him.
Okay.
Help Doc out of a pickle if I can.
shoot him.
Surprise with the prize, just aim and put it top over weak.
Unfortunately, 14 does not hit.
Aww.
Even with the +1, right?
Even with the +1. Sorry, 15 will not hit.
I needed more 14s. I rolled 14s the last two times. This thing hit.
And I assume Furfoot still has Inspire Courage going up.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, Furfoot is feeling very inspired right
This
now.
is the third. I'm ticking down your uses of Inspire Courage there, Furfoot, just because you do have
Okay.
a limited number of rounds you can do it for. You still have
I will
7
stay
rounds,
where I'm
though,
at.
so a long time.
Currently, and after.
Bass, were you going to move, or you want to stay right there?
No, I will stay where I'm at. After.
Sam, you're up.
Alrighty.
After Sam is the train guard, then Doc.
Sam will actually take a moment and turn to the guard and be like, Do you think you're gonna be able to make it out of here? Because I could stab you, or we can just stop this.
All right, give me a diplomacy check.
All right. Diplomacy or intimidation? One of the...
Yeah, I'll let you decide. Diplomacy or intimidation.
Well, are you trying to threaten him, or are you trying to be genuine right now?
You know, I guess I am trying to be a little genuine. Even though
Diplomacy.
Intimidation would be the higher check, I will go with diplomacy. So normal diplomacy roll 28.
Damn.
Oh, yeah, no, I don't have the best rolls in diplomacy, 28.
Imagine what it would have been like if I rolled intimidation instead.
Roll intimidation just to see what it would have been. You don't actually have to. I'm not DM. Don't do what I say.
Well, I rolled a natural 19, and I have plus 11 in intimidation.
And I'm going to say with a roll that good.
Yeah.
This fella is just locking eyes with you, trying to read the situation, and he's looking around specifically to see who else is going to back him up. And when he sees it's just him and the other pistolero.
Well, actually, like, as he starts to look around, Sam goes, no, just you and me right now.
It's just you and me right now.
Eyes on me, bucko. Don't look at nobody else. Just look at me.
And he says, now, I'm kind of like the agreeable one, and he points a thumb behind him. That crazy kitty behind me is ready to take your life.
Furfoot is not thinking. Furfoot wants blood.
Are we doing good cowboy, bad cowboy?
Yes, we're doing good cowboy, bad cowboy, apparently. And I want to be the bad cowboy.
Hey, look, my friend over there is crazy.
Are you hungry? Sit down. You need some coffee.
And now that you've fully locked his attention in, he still has his pistol out, and it's clear he is sweating bullets. And he's going to say, like, oh, all right, well, and he's going to actually turn his head a little bit to the other pistolero to the eastern side. And he's going to say, Charlie, put down your gun. And Charlie is going to respond with, but they're robbing us. He said, Charlie, put down your gun. Maybe they'll let us live. Charlie says, what about everybody else? The first fella says, screw everybody else. They're all dead. Charlie and this other guard are going to look at each other, and they're both going to just drop their pistols to the floor and put their hands up.
Sam will pick up the other guy's pistol off the ground and just take it away from him.
Fight is over. Good job, guys.
Ooh.
Got a little dicey there, huh? What are you guys going to do with these guards?
Furfoot does not care about the guards right now. Furfoot looks around, sort of pieces together that the fight is over, and just looks back to Sam and says,
Can we go grab the train car now?
Yes, we can go rob the train car now.
I'm gonna walk across to this guy right here, and
Scamper all the way over
I'm
here.
gonna take his any bullets that he has, anything, and then I'm gonna ask one simple question.
Oh yeah, ammo and everything.
Yes, of course.
Who amongst y'all has the key to that thing, so I can lock that sucker down? We ain't gotta worry about that no more.
I don't think any of us do. I could be wrong, though.
Because a repeater normally has a key to it that you can lock it out. Does
That's
this
a good
repeater have a
question.
key?
Sorry, hang
I
on.
think one of the guards would have the key.
Yeah, the guard here, the one that was called Charlie, he points out that the first guard to hop onto the gun, that rifleman over to the west, he has the key on him.
All right. I appreciate it. Can I get a log of any bullets, anything I got off of him?
Sure. I'm going to go ahead and write in the chat what you guys got off of those fellas.
As well as the train car, or will that be a separate message?
That'll be a separate message. And I'm going to tell you guys the loot that you got at the end of the one-shot.
Excellent.
All
All right. I'm trying to keep track of all the money that we've accrued so far. I'm just holding on to it.
Yep.
Yeah, of course.
Also, just want to
Jingles
keep
Gang,
track
huh?
of how many rounds we all have still.
How many do I have? I know I said I got one ticked off, but I don't remember how many I have.
I should have 16 rounds left.
Yes.
Unless it did not count.
Let's see.
I just started blasting.
So anyway, I started blasting. I used up one handful of pellets and 2 bullets so far.
All right. Posting in the chat what you guys were able to find off of all of these guards.
Oh, nice.
I will take one potion. Just gonna add in 1 potion.
Yeah, Sam is going to go ahead and immediately take one of the potions at the moment.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So,
Furfoot, how are you doing, health-wise?
Let me actually check how many I have.
I don't think I took any damage,
How much? I have
surprisingly.
47 out of 60 right now. But I'm focused on trying to get
You ain't done yet.
13.
Yeah, Bass was weirdly bulletproof during that last time.
There we go. That was good.
Yeah, but Bass was pulling up a Wyatt Earp there, just untouchable by bullets.
Fully untouchable. No!
No!
No! I love Tombstone.
God, I love Tombstone. All right,
Sam will take the time to just tie up these guards.
Okay, I'm gonna say that we're gonna put them over here, tied up.
Just make a pile. Oh, okay.
And then as Sam will also help Doc with, last rites or whatever he's doing for the Feld guards.
Yes.
Thank you. Thanks,
All right.
Sam.
I'm gonna say in the time it takes for you guys to do that, Furfoot, you've collect the second half of the wealth in that cart.
Yippee!
What's
Alright,
gonna
bring
happen?
down my potion.
Sam is going to go over to that fella that
that
Doc
got shot in the leg?
shot in the leg earlier.
Oh, he's looking pale.
Yeah.
He's been bleeding this whole time.
Sam will be like, now that leg looks pretty nasty.
He's gone from to
Oh, that's
One
worse
minute.
than screaming out loud.
Want me to give you something to get your mind off of that wound there, son?
please just kill me.
Oh, I don't know if I want to. And Sam will go ahead and expend a charge again and use stop bleeding on the guy's leg.
Oh no!
Sure enough.
Oh, hush.
And he's looking at the rest of the gang. It's just his leg. You're holding him by the ankle and cauterizing this. And he's looking at the rest of the gang, just yell, he's killing me! He's killing me!
Sam is gonna lean in and just get really close to the guy's ear, and he says, "Now you're gonna sit down and you're gonna be real quiet, or I'm gonna put one more in your lap."
Oh!
Okay, I'm sorry.
There you go. Stop apologizing.
Okay, I'm sorry.
What did I just say?
All right, Dugan Gang, what are you gonna do?
So that guy's fine.
It's done.
He'll survive. Bass is gonna lock down the gun. We tied up the guards. We got some money. We put last rites on those other guys.
Right. We left 3 alive and we sent 3 to Serene Ray, so we're coming out even.
These bullets on here are chained up to this repeater, so it's not like we can really take them with us. But I just want to make sure they can't be used against us, so that's why we're locking this gun down before we go any further.
Oh, Bass, I have a simple solution for that. And Sam will come over and detach the bullet belt from it, and then he just tosses the bullet belt off the side of the train.
Nice.
Oh, that's actually not a bad idea.
There now. It's hard to fire when I ain't got no bullets.
Yeah.
And then Sam will glance over at what appears to be the final car on the thingy here.
The final car, you say?
And Sam will be like, I'm not sure who's in there, so best be ready. Everybody take some potions if you need it. Any healing.
Furfoot's gonna reload their gun now. Just get it fully loaded.
Yeah,
They are full energy, ready to go.
Yeah. I think Sam's going to go ahead and put one of his alchemical cartridges in his gun.
That would be the smart move.
Now listen, everybody. Let's say this one thing that we know, that I know. Apparently, up ahead of here is Mr. Quartermain. I don't know what kind of craziness he's going to have in there with him, so be prepared for anything. If he's speaking breath, more than likely, he's alive.
What can you tell us about Mr. Quartermain? Should we know anything?
Well, all you need to know is that he owned a coal mine that he sent my son down into because he was about to go off to school. I guess he'd rather let him die in the coal mines than let him go off and learn something and, become a protective citizen on his own. It's the only reason I picked these damn guns up.
You picked up these guns because this is the man that took the life of your son?
Yeah. Yeah, he is.
And Sam will come over and put his hand on Bass's shoulder. Just be all like, all right, well, if that's the case, we're going to make sure that he pays for what he did.
Because in both kind of a show of solidarity and also just for, preparing for the fight ahead, Doc's gonna very quietly, but so that Bass can see what he's doing, he's gonna cast Bless, just so we're a little bit, more protected, but also just kind of as a show of like, hey, blessings be to you and your son. So I'm gonna cast Bless on the party.
All right.
Nice.
Aww.
Everybody ready to
They
go?
still have their Bardic inspiration going, because they're on a kick right now. They are feeling mighty inspired. And I don't know if I should keep the Bardic inspiration going into the next car, or should I stop it for now and then recast it once we get into the next fight?
Yeah, just remember that you have a limited amount of times you can do it.
Can I keep it going?
You could, but I'm just saying it'll cost you some more if you continue it.
Shoot, it will? I thought I could just cast it once, and then it would stay going until I cancel it.
Well, for every round that you keep it going, it costs another round. If you see what I mean. You're limited to how many rounds?
For the sake of ease of use, I'll just say that it dissipated after the fight.
There
If
you
you
go.
want to
Yeah,
reuse
probably.
if you want to reuse it, reinstate it, when you go into whatever next situation you have, know that you can.
Alright, got it.
And I'm going to say, Sam, could you give me a perception check?
12.
12. All right. Now, you know that you and the gang have been on this train for a while yet, and you know that you're probably going to be coming up on that river that you mentioned, but you can't tell exactly how long it's going to be. You've certainly passed by a few other hallmarks on the way.
Okay.
You guys have made a great deal of progress, but time is starting to run short.
Okay. Sam will then be all like, all right, team, we're getting real close to the river now, so we better hurry up on this next one.
The rest of the map looks so big. Like, I'm zoomed up right now, so everything is just... It looks so big. We've made a lot of progress, but it looks like we have so much left to go.
Oh, man.
Well, I'm
All right.
following your lead, and you continue to do what we're going to do.
Right. Make sure your guns are ready. Heal up if you need to. Well, we're going to proceed.
All right, Dugan Gang,
Furfoot.
whenever you're ready, Furfoot, whenever you're ready, go ahead and crack that door open.
And Furfoot will indeed crack
All right.
this door open and just...
Go ahead, Place
Actually,
yourselves in the room.
yes. Place myself in the room. Oh,
How far are we going?
hello. Well, this is quaint.
Yep, just about as far
Can I
as
make
where
a
Sam is.
perception check?
By all means,
So I
what are
can
you looking
look around the
for
room?
specifically?
Just if there's anything particularly notable about the room, if there's anything that catches my eye, like perhaps stray sheets of paper, chests, or anything like that,
Okay.
shiny things.
And
Go
that
ahead.
sounds right.
go ahead and give me a perception check.
Please be a good one. Nice,
20.
20.
All right,
Natural 18.
Nice. Yeah, Furfoot, you're looking around and you can see that all of the prior passenger cart was very fancy. You could tell that this one is on a whole nother layer of financial stability. This is a personal cart. Somebody paid a lot of money to make sure that they were going to be riding in luxury and not bothered by anybody. You could tell by the personal food carts. You could see that there is a station for brewing coffee and other snacks. You could see that there are nearby chests that are unlocked. Some of them are open and have clothing inside of it. You could see that there are filing cabinets. Hecking filing cabinets. You can't remember the last time you saw one of those. You know that there's probably a lot of... you don't know what kind of papers could be in there. And of course, on the west side is a door. Single door.
Furfoot's gonna get right up in front of the door. Can I start stealthing? I feel like something's about to go down.
With the perception check that you had and you're coming up to the door, I'm going to say hold off on the stealth check.
Okay.
But with your perception check, you can actually hear something on the other side of the door. It sounds like talk. It sounds like a group discussing something. You can even hear...
It won't be much longer now. They'll be here any moment.
Right.
Furfoot's just gonna quietly slink back over.
Think they know we're here.
Hmm.
I mean, that much was kind of obvious, but I heard one of them. It sounds like there's a group of people. I don't know what they're talking about, but I heard one of them on the other side of the door say, "It's not much longer until they're here." Definitely know we're here.
Oh, And I should also specify that this is an enclosed space, but there is candle lighting above you guys. It is a windowless space, but you guys are being illuminated at all times. So you gather, based off of that since there are no windows and the walls on the other side are steel, this is also a reinforced space.
What's the plan?
Well, since they know we're coming, I guess we're gonna have to go ahead and spring whatever thing they have going and have set for us over there. Just gonna have to steel ourselves and try and be quick about it, I suppose.
Furfoot nods, and still riding on a little bit of just a battle hide, they walk back over to the door and just stand in front of it for a moment, looking at it, almost try to mentally prepare themselves like,
Is this the last time we're gonna get to do this?
because every second they're just thinking, this is the last fight we're gonna get to have. And they don't know if this one's gonna be it, or if the next one is gonna be it, or if the last one was it. So they're sort of taking this one in particular in like it is their last. They're just standing there for a moment.
What are you going to do, Dugan Gang? Take a moment. Let everybody decide on what they want their characters to do as this is sort of sinking in.
Sam is gonna turn to the group and be like, here's an idea for myself at least. And he'll pull out the dragon pistol, open it up so everybody can kind of see the mechanisms inside. And he's gonna pull out his case with his alchemical charges and then just show, this will cause a bit of a boom as soon as we get inside. I can open up with this and then we can deal with the carnage as we get along.
Doc's gonna kind of nod solemnly and be like, do you think there's any innocence in there, or you just want to go in and just get this done?
That is the only thing that's keeping me hesitant from firing it. Obviously, we don't want to hurt anybody that doesn't deserve it, but from the way that the guards that were talking before, Mr. Quartermain doesn't suffer poor folk. Mr. Quartermain probably doesn't suffer good people either.
Mr. Quartermain don't really suffer much of anybody. But one thing I do know, he'll suffer me today. I got a different idea. Is it possible if I could go in there first? Let's check this room. That way I can at least see if we got innocence before we start doing anything too pop.
That is assuming they don't immediately open fire on you as soon as you enter.
They very well could, and I understand that. But like I told you, my son died. I made a promise to the woman I love that whether I do it or somebody else does it, that man's got the bullet to his dome. I may not be able to deliver it, but all I ask of you is that if I can't do it, one of y'all do it.
Well, Bass and Sam is going to come over and just very solemnly feel like, I don't know if I'm comfortable with you losing your life and not accomplishing anything. So if we're going to do this, we're going to do it smart, and we're all going to get out of here just fine.
Okay, I'll follow your plan.
I think what we'll do is we'll kick the door down, run in, and just fire at anybody that also has a weapon with.
Oh,
Fair enough.
Yes, Furfoot.
they definitely know we're here. I just heard one of them say on the other side, it's open, my guests.
Oh.
Well, no time like the present, right, guys?
Well, I suppose we should head in then.
Well, what happens? It's been a pleasure.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
And just for the record, I love you guys.
I love
We
y'all
love you too.
I will talk to him.
All right. Who's ever opening up the door, go ahead. Go ahead and place yourselves right on the other side. Make sure to spread out.
Can I get cover here or no?
I would say go ahead. Yeah, you'll be fine. You'll be fine.
Okay.
All right. You enter the room. No shots fired. On the far side of the room, behind a desk, is a well-dressed elvish gentleman, well off in age and well off in financial stature. He sits behind his massive oaken desk as though it's some sort of barrier between him and other people. He seems relaxed, with one hand flat on the desk and the other hand clearly under the desk. He smiles. To the north wall and the south wall stand two darkly dressed gentlemen in uniforms, obviously matching each other. On the desk, and sitting behind the desk, Bass, you immediately recognize this man as the one that stole the joy out of your life, the joy of being a father. Sam, you recognize this man too, but he had no name in your memories. You didn't know who he was, but you see the plaque in front on the desk, Quartermain, and then it starts to click in your head. This is the man that humiliated your father, who killed your sister, who caused you to choose this life of crime because you felt as though no man could stand on his own 2 feet and not do something about this. Furfoot, behind him, with an arm around a large egg-shaped porcelain container, and in his other hand, a pistol, with that disgusting, wicked grin peeking through with yellow teeth through his scraggly mustache and beard, is somebody that you thought you wouldn't see. It's Howard. You haven't seen him since he got kicked out of the gang for forcing himself on Annie.
Oh no! Oh no! Oh crap!
Quartermain leans back in his chair, smiles at you all, and says, "Well, bless me. I didn't think any of y'all would make it past any of my guards. But seeing as y'all here, now's a good time as any to say, well done on the selection process. You are all free to be considered my personal bodyguards." And Howard grins next to him and says, "Oh, I don't know if I could trust any of these lot being your bodyguards, sir." And Quartermain clearly is milking this situation. He could see immediate discomfort in all of you. Based off of your history, Bass, and your history, Sam, this is what he does to people. He shows off how much more he knows than you, and he likes to remind you about how much more powerful he is than you. Quartermain responds to Howard and says, "Oh, don't you worry, Howard. Anybody can be made to bear and to bend the knee with enough coin. Now tell me, friends, who sent you? And how much did they pay? Because I can promise you it is a paltry sum compared to what I'm offering." Sam, what will you say?
The rest of the gang can look at Sam and see Sam is not okay right now.
Yeah. He's been cool.
Yeah, no.
He's been collected. He's the one that makes jokes. But not anymore.
Not anymore.
Mm-hmm.
He genuinely looks like he is rethinking being peaceful right now.
My belly is Quartermain. You and I have issues, huh? You see, in the coal mines that you were supposed to have closed down because the people in the town were getting ill, a young boy tried to do all he could to protect the small town. 2 weeks away from walking out of his parents' house and into his future education, to become an engineer of all things, you decided to send him down into those coal mines to, quote, check for any safety hazards. And then you took some TNT and blew up an area of those coal mines, and that man never came out. You see, what you have to understand is that young man's name is Lincoln Coltrane. That was my first and only son. And what you know or don't know doesn't matter to me. But what I do know is this. You say I could be made to bend the knee. Not for you or anybody else, not for any amount of coin. And you say I could be your guard. Sir, before I will be your guard, I will die. But if given the opportunity, I will be the one to bury you. Because that is the promise I made to my love. And that is the promise I made to my son.
All right. Sam?
Sam is just total, like, furious look on his face. You know what? In one of the first times since playing Samson Holiday, he's going to be a little bit reckless. And he's just going to say, I don't have the same amount of words as this man does. And he is going to move forward here and fire off his alchemical cartridge.
Okay. I'm gonna let you get off that shot, and then we are doing initiative.
Right here.
Okay. Go for it.
Please roll well. Please roll well.
So you can see that. Actually, they need to make saving throws.
Okay.
Please fail. Please fail.
Let me
Please fail.
roll this real quick. Combat. And I'm going to spend a grit point to add my Dragon Breath ability.
Oh
So-
my gosh.
They need to make a reflex saving throw, DC 20, because I get to add my charisma for it to it.
Oh my god. You literally have to roll a nat 20 for this.
Okay.
Oh my god.
For the first bodyguard.
He basically goes, well,
That's an 18. That'll be a failure.
it's a failure. He takes 8 points of fire damage.
Okay.
Oof.
And Mr. Quartermain
For me.
will make his reflex saving throw.
Yes!
Natural 1.
Natural 1. We love to see that,
We
baby.
love
We
to see it.
love to see that.
All right.
Oh my god.
Kaboom.
Friends, roll initiative.
You got it.
Oh, yeah.
On it.
Oh, this
Who
is
wants
so
revenge?
cool. Me.
Remember, add
Me,
plus
I want
2 to it.
revenge.
If you still have
Alright,
grit,
so where
add
would I
plus
put in the
2.
plus 2?
Oh, okay, then that would be a 9 for me.
Just write plus 2 on situational bonus.
Yep. Oh, Sam rolled a natural 1.
That's alright, you can sit this. We got the next.
I think he opened
got
up pretty
this.
good.
Right.
Strong
got it.
opening. Strong opening.
Oh no!
Alan Quartermain, natural 20.
You got a natural 20. Oh.
Starting
Better get
off,
it out now.
starting us off is going to be Mr. Alan Quartermain, followed by Howard Lucas. That no good rat bastard.
That no good rat bastard Howard Lucas. And
No good
as Sam had pulled out the gun, pulled the trigger, the fire went off.
Yes.
He turned to that bodyguard to the north and said, I guess not.
All right. Fights on, gang.
Mm-hmm.
First thing that Mr. Quartermain is going to do is that he is going to... His hand was remaining under the desk the whole time, and now he pulls out a double-barrel shotgun and points it at Sam.
Brother.
Yeah, I was expecting
Well,
a
this
ball,
isn't
so
good.
That's better.
It's like 15 feet distance. You're gonna get obliterated.
Awfully close. Afraid you might miss.
Oh,
That's a 15 to hit.
That would normally hit.
Ah.
However, Sam will spend a grit point to Gunslinger's Dodge.
Yeah,
So
How do you replenish
he pulls out the
grit point, by the way?
shotgun.
So when you if you roll a critical hit with a firearm or kill somebody with a firearm, you get grit points back for it.
okay. Thank you. I just was unsure, and I was like, oh,
You
wait,
should
crap,
have a
they're gonna
grit point
implement
back.
that. Yeah, I know. I do. I was
Yeah.
like, oh crap! I didn't want to
And don't
answer
forget,
that. I didn't want to ask that. Yes.
You have hero points.
And we do have hero points, which we'll see how that goes.
Yep. So, so Quartermain reaches under his desk, pulls out the double-barrel shotgun. Sam, what do you do to dodge as he pulls the trigger back and fires at you?
Sam will. Oh yeah, and I get to take a 5-foot step when I do it.
Yep.
Moves over
Wait,
here.
would I get hit?
No,
Yo, you're fine.
you're fine.
Okay.
Actually, Sam will take a 5-foot step over here, so he's
Yep.
next to Doc. And he just moves to the side really quick as Quartermain pulls out his gun.
Nice.
And he just says, no, you're going to have to be a lot faster than that.
Nice. And Quartermain is
God, I
gonna
can hear
stay.
the grit in his teeth.
Quartermain is going to stay right where he's at, and he's going to turn to Howard and he's going to say, "Mr. Lucas, I believe our bounty is secure. Why don't you go and secure our exit?" And Howard grins and he tips his hat at all of you and he says, "I'll see y'all around, Dugan Gang." And he is making his way to the exit in the back.
No.
Nuh-uh. What do you mean, nuh-uh? Howard has used his turn to move, and as he does, he's actually going to... He's feeling very cocky right now. So, sorry, I was wrong earlier. He's got one arm around, we'll call it the pearl case. He's got one arm around the pearl case, and it's pretty big. And the other arm with a rifle. And normally you need two hands for this. He's feeling cocky, so he's just gonna aim with one hand. And he's gonna shoot at Sam.
Okay. Sam has already used his reaction, so he can't gunslinger dodge again.
But you could ally she.
That is, well, yeah.
Ally she.
No. But the thing is,
I'm gonna say since
you
he's
can
firing
use your
one-handed,
panache.
he's gonna get a -2.
No, I've
Yeah,
already
that's-
used my reaction, so I can't spend my panache.
That will be a 24
Oh,
to
no.
hit.
Even an ally shield won't protect me from that.
All right, you get 2 points of damage as he's grinning and firing back, saying, "See you around, Dugan Gang!" Bam! It fires off, and it
He
manages.
reminds me of someone.
And I'm gonna say,
yeah, I wonder.
I'm gonna say, Sam, it catches you on the cheek, and you can already feel your blood starting to pour down your neck.
Oh, yeah. Sam is not even, he can't even feel that right
I
now.
can't even register that right now. Furfoot, you
I
are
will
up,
take some
and that
damage.
is the end of Howard's turn.
Furfoot is going to immediately spend all of their movement and is going to out loud shout, "Oh, no, you don't!" and immediately run their way over and point blank with their dominant hand. Well, they're going to spend a grit point. I'm going to spend a grit point. Focus shot, and it's +2, right?
Now, before you do that,
Yes.
this guard and Mr. Quartermain
Yeah, no.
are both going to get attacks of opportunity on you.
That's fine. Would I still be able to make it all the way across, even if I get hit?
Let's see. Let's see how much damage they put out.
Yeah, well, attacks of opportunity won't stop them.
Oh, she
Okay.
not to die.
Yeah, I'll tank. Watch, I'll tank.
All right.
Furfoot's got a lot of health.
So,
Yeah, no,
as you're
I'll
running
tank.
past, that bodyguard sees you coming. He had this concealed within his long jacket this entire time, but he pulls out an axe musket and takes a swing at you as you're passing on by.
All right.
That
Are
will
you
be
goddamn
natural 20.
kidding me?
Natural 20. Will 24 confirm? Yes, it will.
Are you?
Oops.
Okay, maybe I'm not gonna tank. Maybe that's not gonna work. Okay, cool. And
That'll
that's
be 25 points of
25?
damage.
there goes half my health. I can tank. It. It's
You can
fine.
tank it.
And now Quartermain
That's
is going to take a shot at you
22?
with his shotgun.
Oh. And they shot at me with the axe musket, or just stabbed me with it?
They stabbed you with it.
All right. Where did they stab me, if I can ask?
As you're rolling up, he completely catches you by surprise, and he actually digs his axe into your torso.
Ow.
You get dangerously close to causing some real long-term damage. Despite the fact that the blade sinks into your stomach, you're able to put your arms up and stop the rest of the axe from digging any deeper. You push the guy off, and you keep running, now holding your stomach, and now Quartermain is raising up his double-barrel shotgun to take a shot at you. That is a 17 to hit.
Does he
Oh, you know
hit
what?
if he ties it?
You were in point-blank range when he was running, so I'm going to say that he gets a -2, so that will be a 15 to hit you.
That does not hit. Thank God.
You leap onto the desk,
Right.
and you actually, on all fours, leap off of the desk over him as he shoots into the ceiling.
Do I still get a chance to fire, if that is possible? Or would I take
Yes.
-2?
Nope,
All right,
go
good.
ahead.
I still want to fire with my dominant hand. I still want to spend my grit point to do a focus shot, and that's +2, correct? Or check bonus? Damage bonus +2, correct?
I believe so.
Yeah.
All right.
So go ahead. Who are you aiming for?
I'm aiming for Howard.
All right, go ahead and
I'm running
target
down
him.
that hall after him. And that's +2 to both, just to be sure, because I don't want to accidentally get it wrong.
You
Please.
fire off your pistol, and as he's already fired back at Sam, you leap over, and you can see surprise in his face after you've leapt over Mr. Quartermain. But it's almost kind of like a, oh, wow, this is fun kind of surprise. And you shoot at him, but you wince from getting cut earlier, and the bullet goes off to the side. And he laughs and he shrugs at you.
Furfoot is going to actively start growling by this point. They rarely ever growl, and it's pretty audible. The room's small enough that it can actively be heard. Furfoot has rarely growled around the rest of the gang, unless they're about to claw someone's eyes out.
Right. Now, it is the bodyguard's turn, and then Doc after that. This bodyguard that took a swipe at Furfoot, he looks at Mr. Quartermain, and Mr. Quartermain snaps his fingers and points at Furfoot. And this guy is going to come over here. So as you leap over Mr. Quartermain, land on all fours, pistol in your paw, tell me how your Deadeye manifests. Tell me what it looks like.
They don't even have time for spinning right now. They normally would be showing off, spinning their gun around. They just land on all fours, roll into the position that they're at, and claws out, fangs bared, just gotcha. And they fire off directly into a weak point.
Nice. You fire off your pistol shot, and you manage to tag him in the shoulder for 5 points damage.
Yay.
But, just like earlier, he takes the shot and he spins in place, and he laughs, and he said, "Ha ha, you're getting better, kid!"
And Furfoot is still growling. That has not changed. They are actively pissed off and annoyed with him.
And now this bodyguard is coming up behind Furfoot. Gonna take a swipe with the axe again.
Please. Miss. I am fragile. Miss.
Actually not. You're pretty tough.
That'll be a 16 to hit.
No, I live.
Nice. Taking a second swipe, you actually can hear him coming, and your ear actually turns to face him first before you actually turn your whole head and look in his direction. You manage to duck under his swing as it chips away at the wall behind you. And now, Doc, you're up. And after Doc, it's Sam.
All right. Oh, Doc is mad. Doc is mad. Doc is absolutely just seeing red. Seeing Howard there. But he also knows we have to get through this. So he is going to target Quartermain. And with Doc's rifle, just gonna go right for it. Like, we ain't got time for messing around. We need to get this guy dead. And that will be 9.
No, good try. It ain't, unfortunately, the shot is a little too wild and it whizzes into the wall behind.
Would it hit? Is it like rolling with like advantage?
No, it's a natural 20.
Oh, you know what? I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna use my hero point. Yeah,
Hero
hits
point.
hero time.
It's hero time.
So
It's
you use a
hero
hero point, it turns into a natural 20, and I believe it's automatically confirmed.
It's up to you.
Right.
Oh, okay. Why don't you go ahead and roll me another attack roll to see if it confirms.
Okay.
Okay, it will not confirm, but you will do
no worries.
the initial 6 points of damage.
All right, I'll take it.
Very nice. Quartermain has got his shoulder turned towards you as he's trying to give orders to the other bodyguard, and you manage to actually catch him in the shoulder that's facing you. And he spins around, looks at the blood coming out of his shoulder, and says, "Whoever sent you, I will quadruple it."
Quadruple this, and he just like reloads.
Nice. Now Sam's turn.
All right.
Oh, sorry, unless Doc wanted to move.
Jocks can stay there.
Okay. And after Sam is Bess.
Sam is going to spend a movement action to slam a bullet into his gun, just a regular bullet, and then he'll point his gun forward towards Mr. Alan Quartermain, and then he's going to aim off to the side a little bit, aim towards Howard Lucas back there. He's going to make a called shot to shoot him in the hand to drop that pill.
The pearl case.
The pearl case.
Yeah. Okay, it's going to be a bit of a tough one.
Mm-hmm.
It is a hand, so you will be... This is a tricky shot.
I think it's a
gonna be
+4.
-5.
-5?
Mm-hmm.
Ooh.
Okay, so he's going to use his gun. We will add -5 to the roll. Single attack. 21 to hit.
All right. And
that
I
was
believe you already calculated.
I already calculated the -5.
That's a hit.
Okay.
All right.
It's not going to do like any damage, but he will drop what he's holding.
So You hear Lucas taunting Furfoot, and it actually, for you, calls to mind years ago. All the times that Lucas would come up behind Furfoot, pull their tail, and all the times that he would just drop water on Furfoot, and sometimes just super petty and just drinking milk in front of Furfoot. All these times that not only he's bullied Furfoot, but all the times you've had to step in between the two of them. And just like the big brother that you are right now, you're stepping in between a bully and your kid sibling. And you turn up, and Lucas, after taunting Furfoot, there is a smile on his face, and then when he sees you and that you've got him down the barrel, smile goes away for a second. You fire, and he recoils his hand as blood shoots out of it, and the pearl hits the ground right where he's standing at. He goes, "No! Damn it, no!"
And Sam, he's not even going to really say much of anything. He is going to, as a free action, just drop his gun.
Oh!
Free action, quick draw his rapier, and run up and jump on the desk right in front of Mr. Quartermain.
Yeah!
And that's where he will end his turn.
All right, Bass, you're up. And then after Bass is the bodyguard.
Well, I can't shoot at Mr. Quartermain right now because I got somebody up there on his butt.
No, you can't.
Let's go ahead.
Yeah.
Oh, I can?
Yeah,
I
you'll
won't
just
hit.
take a little bit of a penalty.
Unless you got point
Okay.
shot. Great.
Then let's use that then.
And you can spend a grit point to do focus shot or whatever you want.
Point blank is passive. So
Yeah, point
man,
blank is
we'll
just
do
passive,
focus.
yeah. Spend a grit point.
On Mr. Quartermain. So let me get over here and target him. And then use the focused shot.
Also, Doc, you get a grit point back for quote-unquote rolling a natural 20 on your firearm.
Right on.
All
13
right. That
focus aim.
unfortunately will not hit. Did you want to move or anything, Bass?
I think I'll keep where I'm at.
Okay.
Keep that cover option available if it's available. If there's a fire back response, duck down back in cover.
All right. In that case, we're moving on to the next bodyguard. After him is Quartermain. Now, the second bodyguard, he's actually going to go ahead and move past Sam to get to Doc. Sam, you get an attack of opportunity as he passes on by.
I won't use it.
All right, very good. And now,
My focus is on Alan Quartermain at the moment.
the second bodyguard pulls out a similar axe musket and is coming at you, Doc. That will be a 14 to hit.
That one I hit.
All right, you managed to bring up your rifle in time to catch the wooden part of his axe and actually prevent the blade from embedding itself in your head. And now it is Quartermain's turn. And he's going to spend a movement action to reload the double-barrel shotgun and then take another shot at you, Sam.
Okay. Let's see if you're faster this time.
Should have taken my offer, son. And he's going to fire at you with 18.
An 18?
Oh, sorry, 16.
16 would normally hit.
Aha.
He's running out of grit,
I love-
but he has a lot of grit.
Yeah.
Go
I
ahead
don't know why,
and
that's just
spend
my
one.
favorite thing to hear so far is just, it would have hit, but...
So he loads it up, brings up his shotgun, and I'm going to say, Sam, you actually take the tip of your rapier and you put it right in between the two barrels and you pin the shotgun to the barrel of itself to the desk beneath you. And he still fires and it just shreds the desk under you. But you manage to get out unscathed. Shoots out in between your legs.
Careful, Mr. Quartermain, you're ruining the mahogany.
And now it is Howard's turn. Howard has dropped the item, and he's going to spend his movement picking it back up.
Okay.
And then he's going to, still one hand, he's going to try to shoot at Furfoot. He's got a -2 to it. Furfoot, that is an 8 to hit.
Yeah, no, that doesn't hit.
Okay, great. Perfect. He spent his movement trying to pick it up. Furfoot, it's back on you.
I'm just gonna stay right there and I'm gonna fire again.
All right, do it.
Actually, do I want to move? Because if I move right here, that'd put me within like 5 feet of him. And I'd get disadvantage, so I'm just gonna stay right there and I'm just gonna
No,
fire
you wouldn't get
again.
disadvantage from that close.
Okay.
You'd have to
But I'm
be
still
like
getting an attack
within
of
melee
opportunity
distance
from this fella.
to get the
Oh, okay.
negative.
Do I want to risk the attack of opportunity? I'm not risking the attack of opportunity. I am a little bit fragile. Not a lot, fragile, but just a little bit fragile. And I'm just gonna fire with my revolver. Usual hand. Not gonna do anything fancy this time. Just fire. Come on. Yes!
A 20 will hit. 6 points of damage. All right, Furfoot. Raise up your pistol. Get out another shot. This time you tag him in the thigh. He's not smiling anymore. And in fact, he actually spits on the floor right in front of you.
Furfoot's just gonna completely ignore it. Still growling, openly scowling, just absolutely loathing Howard, but loving the experience of just getting to take revenge.
All right. So we're back to bodyguard number one. He's going to try to take a swing at you again, Furfoot.
Okay, they could certainly try.
That will be
I should not have opened my goddamn mouth.
That will be a 20 to hit.
Fudge.
That's 9 points of damage.
Oh, okay, hold on. Wait, I actually have to do math here. Wait 1 second. Okay.
Yeah, no problem.
Oh, that's not good. I'm looking mighty squishy right now. Mighty squishy.
This is Furfoot having a full-on freak out after all this news.
They're a little bit shaken up.
Didn't you get extra potion from the stuff that was on there on the other side? Use that thing.
Yeah, just give me a second. Just give me a second.
All right, Doc,
Furfoot,
it is
real.
your turn, and then Samson.
I'm going to try to use my spit venom attack and blind bodyguard number 2.
Nice.
All right.
Spit to venom.
Spit it to venom.
Spit him to venom.
All right, 15 to attack.
Let's see, that matches.
Oh, it's a ranged touch, so it's even. It's the
Oh,
touch
yeah,
AC.
sorry, it's his touch AC. I got confused earlier. How silly of me, sorry. Yeah,
worries,
he
no worries.
definitely fails that, so he's going to do a DC save. And he fails.
Yes.
He
Why don't
is-
you go ahead and roll me a D6?
1.
All right. Hey,
Something.
blinded for a round.
so
Yeah.
as he's continuing to push down the axe head towards you, and he's starting to press you up against Bass, his face gets closer and closer as he's trying to press down and you get the blade closer. And as the blade is about to touch your face, you notice, wait, this guy's getting awfully close. So you gather up all the venom that you have in that moment and you spit in his face, and he immediately recoils. And he starts swinging at the vacant air in front of him. Nice work.
Right on.
All right, and now it is Sam's turn.
Already. Sam, he's going to be on Mr. Quartermain, but he's going to yell at the rest of the group and say, if Howard gets away with our payday, we can't go on. We need that. And so, just to throw it out there, guys, make sure to stop Howard if you can.
We're also stopping Howard because Howard's a son of a bitch.
I mean, yeah.
I'm
Sam.
stopping Howard because he's a bastard.
We are not the same. Sam will go ahead and just make a regular old rapier attack onto Mr. Quartermain.
All right,
20 to hit.
that will hit.
5 points of piercing damage.
Nice.
Sam will also just lean in and be all like, come on, stop trying to hit me and hit me. Now it's best.
Can I still shoot him, Mr. Quartermain, or do I have to deal with this guy here?
Yeah, I got him.
All right. We're shooting at Mr. Quartermain. Question. I've got 2 revolvers. Can I do 2 shots or just 1?
If you have them both drawn,
They're both drawn.
so you want to
Well, I'll
you use
offhand.
your bonus action offhand attack, so you can do both. You just have to make sure to specify which one is which.
I'm going to do offhand first.
Okay.
Take the chance here. Let's go with the weakest attack first. So, offhand.
That unfortunately will not hit.
Okay, so then I'll go ahead and do the regular shot.
Ooh,
12.
That was even worse. Unfortunately, both shots miss.
This
All
is
right.
not the best time to be. This is not the best time to be shooting.
And now I'm going to say we're moving on to the second bodyguard,
Who was blinded?
who is now blinded, and he is going to stumble, and he's going to keep swinging the axe around, and he's going to stumble over to this desk, as he tries to steady himself, and he's still trying to rub the acid out of his eyes. And that's all he's going to do for that turn. Now we are going back to the top with Mr. Quartermain and then Howard. Mr. Quartermain is now going to do a 5-foot step. Oh, you know what? No, he's going to stay right there. And he's going to look over his shoulder, see how close Furfoot has been getting, and he's going to turn around and try to take a shot at Furfoot.
Goddamn try.
That is a 17 to hit.
I gotta stop testing fate. If it's
sorry.
tied, it still hits, right?
Yes.
Sorry.
Alright, yeah, it hits.
Sorry, I missed because -2.
Yep, -2.
Yeah, sorry. It's actually going to be a 15 to hit, which does not hit.
Imagine. I gotta stop being smug. Watch.
And
Just Howard's gonna come out with a natural 20 and confirm the crit, and it's gonna do like 30 damage, and I'm gonna be incapacitated.
And so Mr. Quartermain is going to... He hasn't moved, so he's going to actually spend his movement to reload.
Okay.
Oh boy.
And
All right.
now we are moving on to Howard, who has now spent his movement to pick up the porcelain case. And he's going to move towards the door. But before he gets there, since his hands are full and his hand is still bleeding, he's actually going to drop the case again. And he's going to turn and he's going to try to shoot at Furfoot.
He could goddamn try.
That is
He rolled
a
a
10
10.
to hit.
He rolled a 10, it didn't hit.
Nice. And now, Furfoot, it's your go.
I think I know what I want to do. I'm just gonna shoot him. I was gonna try and be funny and just make a joke about, like, I don't know, relationship issues or something, but I can't think of anything funny enough, so I'm just gonna shoot you. I'm not funny enough to do that, so I'm just gonna fire at you and I'll figure something out for next time.
Give it a
If
go.
mama don't dance to the daddy, don't rock and roll.
Exactly. Alright, I'm just gonna fire. I don't have anything special that I can do, so I'm just gonna fire my gun. That's a 16 to hit. That probably doesn't hit.
It does not.
God damn it. I've shot 3 bullets so far, so how many do I have left?
All right, moving on to the bodyguard.
Okay, so let me mark down that I've shot 3 so far. 15.
Yeah, you could have done biting words.
Yeah, but I'll do that next round.
Okay.
Because I'm just gonna chase after him. Actually, wait, let me move a little closer to him before I do end my turn.
Okay.
So I'm just gonna do, I don't want to measure. I'm just gonna move. So I'm just gonna scoot my way over here. Yes, I'll take the attack of opportunity. I don't care. I can't let this man out of my sight right now.
Okay.
He's not getting away. Yeah, I'll take the attack of opportunity. Come on, hit me with your best shot. What you gonna...
That'll be a 24 to hit.
Ooh.
Fudge.
And that is 10 points of damage.
How ouchie bang bang am I right now? Oh no, I should have healed. I should have
Sweet
healed.
mama.
But I did say, I do remember
You
saying
did
out loud
say.
something about using a potion.
Yes, and I genuinely forgot.
It's okay.
Like, I genuinely forgot that you had said, hey, you should probably heal.
So it is still the bodyguard's turn, because that was just an attack of opportunity.
Yep.
And now this bodyguard is going to come on over
Oh boy.
and give another attack.
Nah.
You? What do you mean?
No,
nuh-uh?
no, no. No, no, no. Watch.
That'll be a 25 to hit with 8 points of damage.
Sorry, I just felt my soul leave my body for a
It's
moment
about
because my
to.
sweet child is down.
Okay, Furfoot is unconscious.
Furfoot's unconscious.
All right.
Now it's
Nothing.
Doc's turn.
There's nothing I can do about that.
Yes, thank
All right.
you. I am in fact disabled.
Not to sound like a total Baldur's Gate player, but can I lob a healing potion at her? And what kind of range do I got on that? Because I cannot
Is it
get
your
within
turn?
touch range. Yeah, it's my turn.
All right,
I
I'm
just
just
wasn't
making
sure
sure.
if I can,
Sorry, I'm
like- yeah,
stupid
yeah.
and I forget.
I just went to cleric mode.
You would
I
have
was
to
like,
fire
woo,
45
woo.
feet down and make it forward.
Well, I can move first. I just can't get to touch range this turn.
Yeah.
You know,
Okay, yeah,
and
that's
heal
fine.
you. So, you
Just
know,
a splash potion. I take a
yeah.
couple points of damage because glass.
it's better than nothing.
There.
All right, I'm gonna move. I know I'm gonna get an attack of opportunity. And then yeah, if that's okay with you, I would like to lob my one healing potion at Furfoot.
You know, out of all the years that I've DM'd Pathfinder, I've never allowed that once because nobody's ever thought of it. Screw it. Yeah, go ahead.
You
Alright,
normally,
They have to roll.
you normally can't do that,
Yeah.
but in BG3 you can.
No,
You
I
can.
figured.
I
because
was
she
like,
was
sorry, it's a Larian roll, but
Oh my god.
It is. It's not even a 5e rule. It's literally a Larian roll.
Larian roll.
Yeah.
But it looks
No,
good. You just rule of cool it. Okay.
It's rule of cool.
Right?
I will
We will
allow
cool.
it. Doc, you shoot past Quartermain. He's going to try to take a shot at you.
Yes, sir.
He reloaded, right?
He did.
Yeah. So he has a shot.
That'll be an 11 to hit you.
Oh, that does not hit.
You move too quickly and he shoots the wall
snakes.
behind you.
Snakes.
You come around the
I'm
corner.
slippery like a snake.
And you chuck the healing potion. I'm going to let you roll for how much health Furfoot's going to get out of this.
1d8, I rolled an 8.
1d8
Eight.
plus 5.
Oh.
Oh, I take
13.
13
Okay.
points.
Okay.
13.
I'm
You are
no
no
longer
long-
down.
Yep,
All
you
right,
are no
kid,
longer
get back up. This ain't over.
you are no longer
Uh-huh.
unconscious. You are just knocked prone.
All right. So I would have to spend my movement action next turn getting back up, right?
You
Better
would
than
have to,
dying.
yes.
All right, that's fine.
All right. Good call, Doc. Sam, you're up, and then Bass.
Okay. Well, Sam sees that has been taken care of. I think Sam is going to make a called shot on Mr. Quartermain
Oh.
to hit him in the face, which I believe, if reading Ultimate Combat is accurate, if I hit, it should stun him,
All right, so you're aiming for
as
the
well as doing damage.
head. So you're aiming for the head.
Yep.
All right. It will be tricky. -5.
-5, but that is what he will do.
Do it. Oh, don't forget,
Minus
hero
5.
points I'm allowing it are going to save you from dying.
Good to know.
Yeah.
And we'll attack 19, and that's with the -5.
Dang. That'll do.
Okay, 5 points of piercing damage to his face.
Yep.
Ooh.
So you bring up your rapier, and he brings up his shotgun to block it. But when he does, it looked like you were originally going for the chest, and he manages to knock the blade up, and it actually skids and cuts him in the face.
Yep, on his cheek.
Right on his cheek. And he recoils, and just like you said, he's going to be stunned for a round.
Yep.
Well done.
And Sam is gonna just turn to Bass and be like, "Lay it on him!"
And now, Bass, it's your turn.
You know what? I got an opportunity to try to redeem myself. We're going offhand again first,
Unfortunately, a 12 will not hit.
and then we're going to try the regular shot, focused aim. I think I got 1 grit left.
You got 2 grit left.
Okay, so I'm taking the focused aim.
Ooh, a 22 will hit for 11 points of damage. Nice. All right. Quartermain is trying to recover himself. He looks down his hand and sees that blood is coming from his face. He looks shocked by this. It's clear that this has been more of a shot to his ego than anything else. Before Bass sticks his head around the furniture and shoots him, and he manages to hit him in the torso. He recoils from the shot, puts his other hand to try to stop some of the bleeding. With all of these wounds accumulating, he is looking haggard. He is looking pale. He's looking sweaty. He's looking desperate. And he tries one more time to appeal to you guys, and he says, No. Now think of the riches. Think of the lives that you could have with my finances behind you. And now,
My life already has thought about your life, and one of us don't need to be here any further.
it is the second bodyguard's turn. He has now recovered from being blinded, and he is going to attack Sam from the back.
Alrighty.
He is going to get a flanking bonus. It's going to give 27 to hit for 9 points of damage.
Okay. He's gonna spend a panache
Mm-hmm.
and attempt a parry.
Oh, you got to
a-
beat his roll, right?
That's a big roll.
That's a big roll. Big energy.
Big energy. Here we go.
What'd you get?
22. That will not beat the thingy, so he will take the hit for it.
Dang, just shy.
That's all right.
And now we are back to Quartermain. He is going to try to... He's going to do a 5... Oh, wait, no, he's stunned. He can't do anything. That's right, he's stunned. He's still pleading with you guys, still trying to get you to stop. And now it is Howard's turn. Howard has now opened the door, and he's going to spend his movement to pick the egg back up. He looks down at Furfoot on the ground, but he sees Doc, and he's going to try to take a shot at you, Doc.
All right.
That will be a 12 to hit.
12 does not hit.
All
Thank
right.
God.
Now we are back to Furfoot.
Hit him.
I'm gonna spend my movement to get back on my feet, because that's what I should do, right? I should get back on my feet.
You could. It will incur an attack of opportunity, or you could shoot while prone. Believe it or not, you can actually get a bonus by being prone.
Yeah, well,
Never
shooting.
mind, I'm gonna stay on the ground. Low to the ground. What's the bonus? I'll take it. Whatever it
I
is.
think it's like an extra +2.
Yeah,
+2 to what exactly?
Shooting.
to your attack.
To the bonus and the damage, or just the
Just the attack.
regular roll?
Just the roll.
Just
the
the
attack.
Just the roll? Alright, thank you. Come on,
sure
come on,
to
come on,
apply
come
it.
on.
It'll
Alright,
ask for a
who are
modifier.
you
can
aiming
add
at?
+2.
I'm gonna continue to aim at Howard, thank you. I'm so sorry that I'm literally fighting him and I
Now you're
forgot his
seeing
name.
so red. You're just so angry. You're like, ew.
Exactly.
Nice, that's a hit.
Do you add the +2 to
Yes.
19 will hit.
Yeah.
And that will deal 7 points of damage. He kicks it, he gets the door open, picks back up his treasure, and when he does and turns his back, there's a flash of red that shoots out of his torso and a bang behind him as he lists on the door opening and spits in front of himself. Said, God damn kids! And now...
And you could
it
just
is-
hear Furfoot growling under their breath. I'm not letting you get away this time.
This bodyguard noticed that, what the hell? A bottle just flew in out of nowhere, and now the cat's back up. He's going to turn around and he's going to try to take a swing at Doc. That is a natural 20 to hit, but there is no confirm on damage. That will be 9 points damage to you, Doc.
I just thought it was funny. They got a natural 20, but for a crit confirmation, they got a natural 1.
I love
Yep.
it. I love it when that happens.
Yeah.
It's the best.
And now you're up, Doc.
I'm going to target. Howard's still up. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to target him. We're going to end this.
Nice.
I can
You will
have
be
him get away. Right.
Yep.
And with my rifle, I'm going to kind of like, so I'm right in front of that other bodyguard. I'm going to take my rifle. I'm going to aim at the bodyguard and be like, just kidding, and go right to the side of his head, like shooting right past the bodyguard, past Furfoot, of course, to Howard with my rifle. And that is a 20.
20 will hit. Nice. 9 points of damage. Nice work. Big money, big money, big money.
Big money, big money.
Howard was looking spry earlier and making jokes. He's not making jokes anymore.
As he shouldn't be.
Yep, he's starting to look a little desperate. There we go. I do like this moment of everybody remembering, like, we all... It's like, no. We all hate Howard.
We all collectively want this guy dead.
Like, yeah, these bodyguards are a threat, but Howard, if we're gonna go down, I'm gonna make sure I take you with me.
Sam, you're up.
Alrighty.
Get ready, Bass.
Sam is just going to go ahead and just make a rapier strike against Mr. Quartermain.
Do it.
19 to hit.
19 will hit for 2 points of damage.
2 points of damage. And Sam will just turn to Bass and be like, Bass, do not let Howard get away. Yeah, I think he's going to go ahead and just stay there.
Okay.
If I'm gonna make sure to get Howard, I'm following your lead like I said I would. Let me get in position here and see if I can get to him.
Yep, you're up. Go ahead and move yourself.
Would I create an opportunity of attack? Would I create an opportunity of attack it? And then
Yeah.
Yep, you
Come
incur
again,
2. 1 from the bodyguard and 1 from Quartermain.
gotta be smart about this.
Sometimes you just gotta risk it. Now, you could also just move
You also, I
north.
don't think you've been hurt like at all yet.
You could also just move north, but Howard is going to be much farther out, and you're going to take a range increment penalty.
All right. So, you know what? Cheers it. Let's go.
Yeah!
We got one shot to do this. Let's go. Let's take the shot. Let's take the chance.
Yeah. All right. So, bodyguard number 2 is going to take a swipe at you with his axe. That'll be a 16 to hit. Does that hit?
I do believe that does. Okay, yes.
All right. That'll be 10 points of damage. And I just remembered that it is not Quartermain's turn again yet, so I'm going to say that he's still stunned and will not do an attack of opportunity on you.
So that's the last focus shot I got, I think.
Unless you roll a natural 20. 9.
That's a miss.
You could
I figured that would be.
you could hero point that.
Yeah, I was going to say, don't forget your hero points, guys.
Oh, I do have here. So that's the reroll.
That'll make it a natural 20. That'll hit for 10 points of damage.
Yep. You get a grip point back for it.
Okay. So, yeah, so I got one.
All right. Bass, stepping around the corner. There are so many bodies moving. You're getting jostled by Quartermain behind you. You're trying to aim around Doc, put your hand on his shoulder, trying to aim over him. And then there's just this one brilliant pocket of movement where everybody seems to just, for a second, a split second, separate down the middle and line up their shot as you see Howard starting to run out the door. Boom! Your bullet soars past friend and foe and catches him right in the back. He recoils from the shot, he yells out, and he's still on his feet, but he looks like he's on his last legs. Now, it is the bodyguard's turn right next to you, Sam.
Mm-hmm.
He's taking another swing with his axe.
Alrighty.
That will be a 14 to hit you.
Doesn't hit.
With your amazing footwork that you're now dusting off for everybody to watch, you're able to see a swing coming in from behind you, and you just do a little hop over his swing. Clear miss. Now we're back to Quartermain, who is now recovered. He is going to spend his movement reloading his shotgun. He is going to look around. He's going to see Sam, you in front of him, Bass right behind him. And then he's going to say, screw it. He's going to turn around. He's going to try to shoot. He's going to try to shoot Bass Coltrane in the back. That'll be a 15 to hit. Oh, sorry, 13 to hit.
Fortunately, I do believe that hit.
He has an AC of 12.
Ah, gotcha. All right, that'll be 4 points damage. So when he stops engaging with you, Sam, he turns around to Bass with his shotgun, and he says, now with blood coming down the front of this beautiful white outfit that he had, and with fury in his eyes, he turns around to shoot Bass, and he says, now, mister, I killed a lot of men's sons. You're gonna have to be a lot more specific than that. And he shoots Bass in the back for 4 damage.
When this battle's over, you will remember Lionel Coltrane. He has a name.
Now, Howard is going to make his escape.
No.
Bye.
1. He runs out the door. I'm going to say, Furfoot, you're the closest, and even though you're prone and on the ground, you look up and you see that he has stumbled out onto what looks like the train engine itself. And now, Furfoot, it is your turn.
Is there any possible way I'd be able to get back onto my feet and move?
Yeah, it only takes half your speed to stand up.
Alright, then I'll do that.
All right.
That means I can
15
only move
feet.
to about right here.
That's right.
Cutting out this gap in the middle right here. That's fine. I will do just that. Can I fire at him from here?
Furfoot,
Like, will I be at any disadvantage?
as you step outside, the weather has gone from that brilliant blue day that you had earlier to now heavy overcast. There is an ice-cold wind in your face. And sure enough, this is the train engine. It continues to rock and billow out that black smoke into the sky, and it shows no signs of stopping. Immediately to your right, you could see a thin path used by people that operate on the train to be able to access and go around to the front. This is the coal bin where they keep all of the coal that they need in order to fuel the engine. It is a precarious place to be in. You'd only be able to travel one by one on this one. But you could see that Howard is traveling along the north side of the container, and he is trying his best to keep his balance as he's rolling along. I would say, yes, you can take a shot at him.
I'm gonna use my 1 hero point that I have so I can get a natural 20 shot on this and
All right.
get a grit point back.
Sounds good. Go ahead and roll first, and then we will apply the damage from there. Perfect. So that was a natural 20 that you did, not a confirm, and you did 1 point of damage on him.
I'm just trying to get his attention by this point. I'm not here to kill him. That's a lie. I am here to kill him, but I want to kill him when he's actually knowing I'm the one who did it.
So, Furfoot, when you step out onto the engine platform, there's just been a trail of blood that's made it easy to follow him. And he's continuing to list and lean against the train itself by the time you get the shot off, and you can see that it's nicked him in the back of his neck.
Oof. Eyes over here, Buster.
And now it is the first bodyguard's turn. He is going to try to attack Doc again.
Not doing the best at protecting Mr. Quartermain at all.
No, he's out for his own blood right now. He's out to live. He's out to live.
Yeah. They definitely couldn't balance the two, because Mr. Quartermain was all like, protect that at all costs. But, their job is to protect Mr. Quartermain, so they're just losing this battle of logistics right now. All right, that is a 13 to attack you, Doc.
That will not hit.
All right. Now we are on to Doc and then Sam.
I'm gonna pistol whip this guy. I am kind of sick of him being in my way, and I'm way too up close. So,
Nice.
Roll 1d20 plus 7.
Plus 7. Plus 7 is 12.
Unfortunately, that will not go.
Alright. I think
Now,
that's about all I can do, yeah. Alright.
Yep. Sam,
Yep.
you're up.
All right. Sam's going to look at Mr. Quartermain and just be like, I'm sure you don't remember. There was a young girl named Delilah Holiday. She lived in a tiny little town with her small little family. Nothing but her mother, father, and big brother. You decided that you didn't like the little village, the little town that they lived in. So you decided that you needed to take their lives. And I just wanted you to remember Delilah Holiday. And he will go ahead and attack with his rapier.
Shoot, man, I want you to get it.
Yeah.
Don't worry.
Please,
I have a guarantee. Oh no, a 10. Hero point that.
Yeah!
Yeah.
Natural 20.
Natural 20.
Please kill.
Samson, you bring back your
Please kill. It would be
rapier
so funny.
and lean in for a strike. He brings up to block himself one more time with this shotgun. Tell me what happens.
Yes!
Sam,
Let's go.
uses his rapier to bat the shotgun out of the way,
He looks to the side. He's helpless now.
grabs Mr. Quartermain by his long, luxurious elven hair,
He's begging you with his eyes.
pulls his head back, and then just said, have you ever heard of a sword swallower before? And then just inserts the rapier.
Blood chokes up from his mouth. He struggles under your grip. He is far too weak to fight back.
And Sam, he just continues to push harder down, farther into the
This is a man driven by revenge right now, and you know what? I'm getting the camera.
Get the camera. Oh boy, are we getting our revenge? Let me get the camera.
Yo, no, literally, Pixar didn't happen. I wouldn't remember this.
You put your foot on his chest. You retrieve your sword, which is now hilt to tip, red. And he actually slumps back and actually falls onto Bass's leg before rolling over to the side and blood trickling out of him, out of all of his cuts, out of his mouth, dead.
Sam will spin around towards the bodyguard, flick Quartermain's blood onto him, and just say, do you really want to continue right now?
Let me, why don't you give me an intimidation check?
All
Just a
right,
cheeky
cool.
little intimidation
Just a
check,
cheeky
just
little,
for fun.
Just a cheeky little intimidate.
Yeah.
Just a
skills?
cheeky intimidation check. Watch, it's gonna be like a natural 20.
Yeah, 26.
Yeah, that's pretty good.
I'm gonna say you also got a +4 on that because of winning the fight and intimidating them with
Yep,
that.
but that'll be the end of Samson's turn.
All right, great. And now, Bass, your turn.
Okay, so we have this guy here, and Furfoot's chasing after old boy, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay. Feel like we gotta kind of clear the way here, at least to get ahead, try to help catch. So we're gonna target him. We're gonna do 2 shots. We're gonna go offhand on this one.
Okay, go for it.
Come on, Bass. Hit this shot. You can hit both of these, actually.
Oh, and I get a panache back for that.
Oh,
as
yeah,
well.
you do. Natural 20!
Natural 20!
Yeah.
With
Natural
a 17 to
20.
confirm.
With a 17 to confirm, will confirm.
Yay!
Do I
Dealing
need to say what
13
happens, or do you
points
want
of
to say what
damage.
happens? Because I'm going to turn the gun and pull at the other guard behind it.
All right, you did damage to that other guard. Go ahead. Do the second attack.
Yeah, no, easy.
Don't worry, he's not dead.
Oh, okay. Well, I mean, I'm just thinking, because if he's not dead, I need to fire the second shot at him.
Yeah, he's not dead.
Okay, so then we're going to fire the second shot at him. Regular shot.
Natural 20, here we go.
18.
18 will hit for 1 point of damage. All right. Well done. He is still alive. He's still up and about, but you've clearly deeply wounded him with those recent attacks. And now it is bodyguard number 2, who now just has blood on his face now that got flicked at him. And I'm going to say, I completely forgot to mention it earlier, but these guys had balaclavas on. They had masks. And when you flick the blood on his face, he actually throws his hat off, pulls his mask off to wipe the blood off. And it's now that you see that he's an orc. And when he's looking at the blood on his mask and he's looking over at his partner, and he says, "Hansel, paycheck is dead." Hansel responds with, "I told you this wasn't the right job, Dugan." And Dugan says, "Look, we were hungry. What did you expect?" And he's going to look back at you, Sam, and he's going to say, "What assurance do we have that if we stop fighting, you won't kill us?"
Sam just says, "Well, if you poke your head out that door over there, you'll see a few that surrendered and we tied up."
Durgan looks past you.
And he'll say it in Orcish, too.
Oh, cool. In Orcish, so just for you to understand. He's going to tell him, "Hansel, pack it up. The paycheck's dead. Let's just grab what we can and get out of here." They're not going to give up their weapons. They're not going to put their weapons down, but they are going to pull their weapons back. We are actually so close to being done right now. And so they are going to forfeit their turns. We are still technically in combat, and we're going to go back to Howard. Howard out there with Furfoot. Howard is going to make it about 15 more feet down the way. Furfoot, give me a perception check right quick.
All
It is
right, I
technically
can do
Howard's turn,
that.
but give me that. Alrighty.
Please let it be 13. It's an okay roll.
It's not bad. So, as Howard is moving, somewhere from the north, there are bullets being fired at him. And when you look over, you can see... At first, you couldn't see who it was through the rushing trees. And then breaking through the trees, you see Dugan. Dugan riding on his horse with his rifle out, taking shots at Howard. Somehow, over the sound of the engine and the wind and everything else around you, you can hear him yell out, "Great job, kid! Keep on it! You're doing great!" And he also lets you know, it's like, "The river's coming up! It's gonna be now or never! Get ready!" And when he says that, Howard has now recovered and is going to shoot at Duke.
Okay.
How dare he?
No. This is so tense. Oh my god.
I'm gonna roll it myself over here.
Oh!
Oh no, he's gonna use a dice tower.
Dice tower.
Dice tower!
Real dice.
Because Howard right now had a choice to either shoot at you or shoot at Dugan. He's choosing to shoot at Dugan.
He hates Dugan more than he hates me. I understand that. He has a vendetta. He's got revenge he also has to get.
Yep.
Guess what?
So
why?
So they fire at each other, and in that exchange of bullets, you see 2 red flashes of blood on Dugan's chest as he recoils from the hits and shoots back at Howard. And Howard almost drops the pearl case before he crouches down and gets back up. And as Dugan slows down on his horse and he passes by you just north of where you're at, and there's this moment where the 2 of you see each other. He sees you, and you can see that he's smiling at you. And then he and his horse disappear behind the cart. It's your turn, Furfoot.
Yeah, he's past my first increment. I'm going to use my 1 grit point that I have, and I'm going to use Deadeye.
Nice.
Yay.
Get him.
And you know what? I'm going to roll my actual dice as well. I have my actual liquid cord dice set. They bring me good luck, and I need good luck on a roll like this.
Do it, buddy. Do it.
Oh, that's just a 20. That's a casual 20. Oh, can I confirm the crit? Can I confirm
you got a natural
the
20?
crit? Yeah, I got a nat 20.
Oh, nice.
My liquid dice set never lets me down. Would a 17 confirm the crit?
It does confirm the crit. Go ahead, buddy.
Okay.
Roll your damage.
What do I roll for damage again? I have to check, because I'll just
1d8.
use my actual dice. 1d8. And then whatever I get is doubled, right?
Yep.
Alright, so let me just roll it on my... right here real quick. Roll 1d8. Oh, that's only 4 damage. Aw. I thought I would have been more than that.
Okay. Howard has a moment after shooting Dugan. He laughs and he spits in Dugan's direction, and he turns around and he is shocked to see you there, aiming at him. You have him dead to rights down your barrel. Beeno, tell me what happens.
Oh, this is gonna be therapeutic. Furfoot is going to grit their teeth and sort of, much like how he has been spitting in our direction, Furfoot will spit in his direction. It's gonna get blown back in the wind, but it's meant to be more of a sign of disrespect. And is just going to shout over the train. Any last words? Any apologies? Any confessions? Because that's the last thing anyone will ever hear you say.
Hands up in the air, through the bloody teeth. He smiles and he says, "You're gonna be one of the best, kid."
Before what you did to our friends, I could have said the same about you. And is going to take a direct shot to the heart.
Boom!
Shot through the heart.
There is a moment where he recoils, right hand loosens up, rifle falls down into the coal, left hand loosens up, the pearl rolls over, lands inside of the coal, slides it down, and rests at the base of where the coal is shoveled out. Howard looks at you, and he strangely looks proud as his eyes roll back and he falls off the edge of the train and tumbles dead.
Furfoot is going to walk forward a little bit just to the center of the cart and just take everything in.
And so after that calamitous finale, where tensions were high, blood was heated, and the Dugan Gang, you decided to actually pause and provide space for these 2 bodyguards to actually reconsider their position and depart if that's what they want to do. Dugan Gang, 3 of you are still in the private cart dealing with that. Furfoot, however, is over on the engine cart. While the 3 of you are trying to de-escalate after that intense fight, Furfoot, I'm going to say right now your body is actually starting to come down from the adrenaline, and you are starting to feel exhausted. Your limbs are starting to feel heavy. You can even feel like your eyes are tired. And the noises around you have begun to dull a little bit as you just sit down in the coal and try to catch your breath. Looking up, you can see that over at the train's engine, where the coal is actually fed into, there appears to be a gnomish gentleman, older on in age, who has clearly seen what just happened and is now pressed up against the metal, trying to make himself look smaller than he really is. He's clearly seen you, he feels threatened by you, but as you're trying to catch your breath, down at the base of where the coal runs thin, the pearl case has been dropped. And from where you're sitting and the fact that you're now starting to collect yourself, you start making out more of the details. It's indeed an egg shape. The pearl case lives up to its name. It's pure silky white with these thin threads of different color white. It almost looks like that they're just sort of seeped and running along the length of it. But on the top of it, now that you're closer, you could see that there looks like some sort of brass circle forming a rim along the top of it. On one of the sides of it, you could see that there's some sort of handle on that for actually opening it. I'm going to go ahead and focus the shift on Furfoot for a moment.
Okay.
And Furfoot, you're trying to catch your breath. What do you do?
They're sort of in their own head right now. They walk down, finally getting up after catching themselves, and pick up the case and examine it as closely as they can. Do they know how to open it?
It looks pretty intuitive. There's definitely a latch that you can do, and it looks like less of a latch to bend it open. It more works like a slide.
Are they able to open it?
You certainly can. Would you like to open it?
Yes, I would like to open it. I'm not going to touch the gem, I just want to look. Said every thief ever.
And when you pick it up, you actually work it open. You notice it's kind of heavy, maybe about 20, 25 pounds. It's about just under the size of a laundry basket.
That's pretty big.
You slide open the lid, and you see inside. Unfortunately, there are no gems. There's no gems, there's no valuable documents or anything. There's a baby inside. And this little baby, wrapped up in this gorgeous red cloth, perfectly swaddled, opens up her tiny little eyes, and you can see these brilliant emerald gem of eyes looking back at you. Her head is topped with an adorable and albeit growing thick swath of red hair on top. And she looks at you, and she looks like she's cooing, but you can't hear anything. And you happen to notice that as you bring your head closer to the opening, noise starts to dim around it.
Huh. Guess that explains why you've been so quiet.
Furfoot's gonna look around, look back to the cabin that they were just in, where everyone else was. And oddly enough, they look back to Howard, back to where he once was, and they walk over and just sit down. Crisscrossed paws, just keeping their eyes on the kid occasionally. They don't want to stare, make them uncomfortable, make them cry. If anyone would even hear that.
What's kind of interesting is that when you keep looking at the kid's looking back at you. She sort of shifts in her blanket and then produces one little tiny tanned hand up to you.
Furfoot, just not exactly sure what they want, sort of tilts their head a little bit so the fluff of their cheek meets the tiny hand.
And now the little baby is just sort of twiddling the furs on your cheek in between their fingers.
You can almost see a smile grow on their face as they shift their position to a more comfortable one and just sort of watch the stars as they let this tiny human do what they please with their fur. So long as they're not pulling on it, because then we've got problems.
All right, we're going to go ahead and go back to the personal cart. The two bodyguards have decided to stand down, and I'm going to say that they've begun to gather themselves over on the east end of the private room. Dugan Gang, you are now victorious, standing over Mr. Quartermain's corpse now. What do you do?
And picking up that gun because I have a place I need to go with that.
All right. You grab Mr. Quartermain's personal shotgun.
Sam is just gonna make sure that the other two bodyguards, he takes their axe muskets from them and tells them to go into the other room over on this side.
All right. I will go ahead and move them into position.
Mm-hmm.
Doc's definitely going to realize that this is Bass's moment. He's going to send up a little bit of a silent prayer to Serene Ray, just kind of for all the death and carnage, and he's just going to take a step back.
Sam is going to close this door and just be like, well, let's make sure that nobody else tries to bother us from this point moving forward. And he is going to blast the lock.
Okay.
He's going to use the blast the lock action. Going to go ahead and take his pistol, picks it up, puts a bullet inside of it, and then fires, which is a 19.
All right. Come up to the lock. Put up your arm to protect yourself from any shrapnel that's going to come and back blast you in the face.
Mm-hmm.
It's a successful shot. The handle itself is sort of barely hanging on, but you could see that thanks to the fact that it's your dragon pistol, some of the metal has begun to fuse inside of the door.
Mm-hmm.
You guys as a team are starting to remember that the river should be coming up soon.
Yep. Like, oh, better get going, team. Come on. Sam will take a quick cursory glance throughout the desk here and see if there's any, nice pipes or pens or something fancy that can be sold.
Get those pens.
Get that really nice parchment.
Oh, yeah. It's definitely a lot of really nice parchment, and yeah, you could actually find a fountain pen.
Mm-hmm. Nice.
Yep. And ink to go with
Take that. And yeah, he's going to start making his way up to the front of the car to try and catch up and see what's going on with Furfoot.
If the rest of you are going to join him, I say go ahead and place yourselves anywhere on the back end of this engine.
All right.
Stepping out, the wind immediately whips back in your faces. Sam, Doc, Bass, stepping out over on this swaying contraption. Over on the north end, you could see just sort of dangling their feet over the side, Furfoot, and it looks like that they have the pearl case.
Oh, excellent. Sam is gonna just be like, hey, kid, I see you got what we were looking for. Yeah. You take care of Howard?
Yeah.
Good job, kid. You did the right thing. And then that's when Sam looks down and he's like, he looks down and he says, is that a baby?
Guess so. Don't know how long they were trapped in that thing for, but they're not screaming like most normal kids. So, I'm looking out for them right now.
Oh, Riley.
At least until we can bring them back to their... Yeah.
They look kind of adjacent to normal.
Never seen a baby in an egg before.
Doc's just gonna look over and be like, I've seen plenty of babies and eggs, but normally they don't look like this.
Normally they're a lot more scaly.
Haha, very funny.
Doc, does this look like a normal baby to you?
Doc's gonna look it up and down and just they're gonna just kind of roll their shoulders in tension and just kind of wonder how many babies this quest is gonna entail, because they've got Annie. And they're just like, this is not what I thought we were getting into. But they're very critically, and as a cleric and as a man of medicine, so to speak, he's gonna look over the baby and be like, nope.
Go ahead.
And just leave it at his fine medical opinion.
Nice.
No.
Yeah, I was gonna say, go ahead and give me a heal check, I believe.
Heal check, religion check.
Yeah, either whichever one you want to throw out.
I will do a heal check.
Oh, nice.
20 total.
Nice.
Dirty 20.
Not a natural 20, but it's a 10 with that's a lot of bonuses. That's some bonuses.
I am going to actually message Katherine.
All right.
And then Katherine can decide.
Good, because I think I know what's up, but
Secret?
I'm excited. Doc wants to share with the class.
Secrets?
Sam is just going to be like, well, I think the kid's probably safer inside that egg thing, so we're going to have to jump here pretty soon. Bass, you're in the coal on this train. Huh. Well, could you look around and see if you can find Howard's gun?
Let's see. Do I need to... I'm looking around here.
Does he need to make a check to find the gun?
I'm going to say no. When Howard fell, you can actually just look over the lip into the coal itself, and it looks like that the gun just sort of point first settled in there.
Barrel first in the gun. All right.
Right now.
Great. Hold on to that.
All right.
And then Sam is going to take the time to go over to the... Did you say it was a halfling or a gnome that was...
Yeah, it was a gnome.
A gnome.
Older gnome gentleman.
And he just says, "Howdy, sir. We don't...
And he's pressed up against the metal.
We don't mean you no harm. Feel free to continue your job. We will be leaving momentarily."
You're doing a good job.
You're doing a real good job.
Give me a diplomacy check to see if you can calm him down enough.
All right. A little bit, 27.
Never mind.
Nice. 27. You're able to actually get him to calm down a little bit. I will definitely acknowledge what you sent me, Katherine, later.
We'll get to that part in a little bit.
We'll talk about it.
We'll talk about it. Don't worry.
We'll talk about it.
But that's what Doc is able to ascertain about the baby.
How much farther until we're going to have to make our little jump?
I'm going to say that, you know what, yeah, all of you should be able to sort of peek over the side, and you can see that there is clearly a ravine coming, and you're probably going to reach it within a couple of minutes.
All right. All right, everybody, grab up all your stuff. Our stop is coming up.
Doc's gonna put his hand on Furfoot's shoulder, and Doc's gonna look a little bit shaken, but like in a really inspired kind of like, I can't believe this is happening, but also like, I don't know what feelings are right now. And he's just gonna say, you need to take real good care of that there infant, and just leave it at that, and just kind of look at the sky. And I don't know entirely how much Furfoot like knows about Doc's like Serenity worship, or how into the gods Furfoot is. I mean, like to Doc, Furfoot's a child. Like, no offense, kid, but I think even with that, you can sense that there's this like awe of reverence. Doc's like, no, like I am a god-fearing snake, and I need you to take care of that there infant.
Oh. All right. Before you can see it, you all can smell the fresh water of this large river, and the ravine is getting closer, and and bigger and bigger. Then there is a fateful whoosh as the land leaves you guys behind, and all of you are now looking down at this river. All right, guys, who's going first? And who's ever going, I'm gonna need a jump check.
Yep.
Oh, let me actually check. Wait, I need to check my skills. Please tell me I have something in jump.
You want acrobatics?
Okay.
Yeah, let's do acrobatics instead.
Okay. There's no jump.
There's no jump check.
I'm gonna go ahead and try to jump off this thing. Y'all pray for me now. Try to make sure we get off this thing. A little older than the average.
As the train is coming up,
No.
Sam will say, Sam will say to Doc, just be like, hey, maybe give the kid a little bit of guidance right before we go.
Yes, that would be an incredibly smart thing to do.
I'll allow it. Go for it. Bass is the first one to go, and he said, all right now, wish me luck. And when he says that, his right foot trips over his left foot, and he actually doesn't jump, he tumbles off of the train and down into the river.
Yep. Sam is going to make sure everybody else is off the train before he jumps.
All right.
So he signals everybody, go, 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 go.
Like, as he's signaling, Doc is just trying to advise Furfoot, who they normally have this gleam in their eyes of, like, usually dumbfounded confidence, but for the first time you can sort of see that they're either in their own head or so down to earth that reality is just on their shoulders.
All right. Who's going next?
It looks like Furfoot's next, if we're going in marching order.
Yeah.
You get a
Furfoot's
+1.
gonna put the top back on of the egg, just ruffling the kiddo's hair before they do. Just put the top back on and look to everyone else and try to give them some sort of a smile.
Sam will reach out his hand to take, like, the goodies bag so that you can hold the kid without needing to also hold the bag of stuff that we've swindled.
Yeah, they will pass that off before they jump,
Sam will
as they,
take
like,
that.
dig their claws into the lip of the train. before they jump.
16.
Oh, thank God my bonus saved me. My numerous bonuses saved me.
+1 for guidance if we wanted to.
Yep.
Yeah, we'll take that. So I have a 17.
Yep. A much more graceful departure than what Bass unfortunately went through. Furfoot is able to crouch and give a long leap down, and it's a pretty far fall before you hit the water, but you suffer no ill effects from your tumble.
As all kitties should.
You remember to straighten out your legs right before you hit the water.
Yes.
All right, next up, Doc.
The Doc's gonna look at Sam, and it's gonna look like Doc has some words, as in, like, I can't believe we've actually made it this far, and I don't want to jinx it, but we're nothing set in stone. And then he's gonna look down, realize that Furfoot's in the water with a baby, and jump right off. With an 11.
All right.
Oh.
With a little bit of wiggle backwards, which is really difficult because you're on a very narrow platform, you throw yourself off, and you're able to reach the water.
Sam will just kind of look down back towards the cart where Quartermain's body now lays.
Yeah.
He'll reach inside his pockets really quick and pull out just like a little necklace that he has and just tosses it onto the train and then leaps off.
Oh! He's leaving his past behind.
22.
It is a spectacular dismount. All right.
It is graceful like a swashbuckler would be.
Yes, it is. You actually get the full experience of a professional dive.
Yes. Arms out.
Yep.
Perfect.
Yep. Perfect
Leaves
form.
a tiny splash.
Bloop. Everyone give me swim checks.
Absolutely. Unfortunately, those are all strength-based checks, so that'll be really fun.
12 for Doc.
19 for Sam.
Nice.
We all gotta give a swim check. Hold on.
You're just swimming better with all the, like, emotional weight lifted off your shoulders.
That's right.
Yeah.
I'm not being held down by my emotions right now.
Yeah,
We're
damn.
doing it.
Oh, his Bass's backstory hit him like a brick.
Yep. And
Wow,
Furfoot,
hello.
All right.
I did not expect that I would get a 20 because I only have a +2 bonus in swim.
It is a rather large river, but given the season that you guys are in, there are times where it's much more rough. But for right now, you are all at a much calmer time.
Nice.
Thankfully, I'm going to say you all hit the water, and Furfoot, you're the first one to come back up. And when you actually submerge and you come back up, you notice that more than just your own personal effort to reach the surface, it feels like the case is actually lifting you up to the surface. And when you finally come up, it's like a buoy that was submerged. Bloop! And you're actually just sort of holding on to the case. And you notice, oh, wow, it's actually doing a great job floating.
In case of emergency, your baby can be used as a flotation device.
At that point, Doc, you burst out of the surface of the water, and you're actually able to hold yourself up. Not quite like a perfect snake just chilling out on the surface of the water, but you're definitely able to maintain yourself. And same thing with you, Sam. This is not a difficult river to be able to hold yourselves up. I'm going to say, at first, none of you see Bass.
Oh, no.
Oh.
As you're all looking around, I'm going to say that it's starting to grow a little concerning. And then you happen to notice that right down the river, there's a small island of rocks. And it looks like Bass came up out of the water. It looks like he probably broke the surface and is just sort of smacked against the rocks.
Oh.
Oh, no.
And I'm going to say,
I'm really stuck between a rock and a hard place.
Bass, I'm going to say you took 6 points of damage for that.
Oof.
Because it's not like you landed on the rocks. The
Yeah.
river slammed you into the rocks.
Yeah.
And at this point, the rest of you, except for Bass, are all floating. You all remember that you have a rendezvous down the river, and that more of the gang will be waiting for you.
Yeah. Sam says, remember guys, don't fight the river. Let it carry you. It'll be less treacherous on you if you do so. And he's gonna try and help Bass if he can.
Yeah, I'm gonna say
I don't know if he's too far away or not, but
it's actually not long before you just sort of drift near him, and with a little bit of swimming effort on your part, you can actually get near him. I'm going to say you're able to sort of help Bass gain his bearings again, get him off the rocks, and with a team effort, all four of you are now floating along, and there was a point there where you were all kind of separated by the current, but with a little bit of effort of swimming right towards all of you, actually lock arms. So now you're all together as you're just drifting along. And I'm going to say after about 25 minutes or so, you can see...
Actually, I have a question.
Yes, go ahead.
Is there any discussion in the entire time that we've just locked arms and we're just floating down the river, aside from the, is everyone here? Is everyone okay? Is there any discussion? Or is everyone just sort of just in their own heads thinking on what had previously happened, and more importantly, what's gonna happen next?
We're trauma bonded in the river right
We're
now.
traumatized. Yeah, I'll say for one, Furfoot is.
That's a hell of a sentence.
Actually, whatever the opposite of traumatized is, that's what Sam is right now.
Yeah, Sam's well adjusted.
He's like, woo, I'm finally free, and everyone else is like, oh.
I'm gonna say
Sam is currently not experiencing the dread. He's not experiencing the dread.
Sam is in his mind right now going, I don't know what everyone else was talking about. Revenge is awesome.
I got thrown up against a box of rocks, and I'm just feeling hurting and pain.
He has clearly forgotten about the fact that this is our last mission together, and we might possibly never see each other again.
Aww.
If you want, Furfoot can bring that up and talk to everybody about it.
We can chat while we're floating.
Yeah, we just floating.
Yeah. I actually kind of want to do that. So
Yeah, go ahead.
So, what now? I mean, we did what we were after. We went through the train, robbed everybody, which, I mean, that was fun and everything, but what now? It's our last mission.
Listen, kid, I didn't think we were gonna make it through this together. I'm an old snake, I'll be honest with you. I figured if we could have given one of us a shot at any of this, like, no offense, Bass, no offense, Sam, it was gonna be you. So the fact that we're here floating down a river with a holy baby, I don't much know what to reckon out of this. Like, whether Serene Ray seemed fit to give us grace, I ain't gonna question much of anything right now.
Wow. Yeah, Doc's in a really good mood.
And that's probably the most words that Furfoot's ever heard out of Doc's mouth in one consecutive sentence.
Yeah, Sam is just gonna be like, I wasn't fully certain we were all gonna get out of that one. And he just kind of takes the time to just acknowledge everyone and just be happy that everyone's okay. Some of them got hurt a little more than others, but it was not a terrible mission.
No.
You know that snake oil that one guy was selling at that shop at?
What now?
I sure could use cause back is hurt bad after them rocks. You know, and yeah. Other than that, I mean, I'm fine.
Bass, that word is offensive.
You could just ask me to heal you.
Bass, be better.
Remember you called it snake oil. I'm just with you.
I can say that.
That's his word.
I wasn't trying to be offensive. I was just complaining because my back hurt.
Also,
you know what? I would say that in character, all your guys' characters are actually laughing about it.
Yeah, we're all laughing about it.
Oh, yeah, totally laughing.
Down the river.
And now, hold on. And Sam takes a second. And it's just like, Doc, did you say holy child?
Doc's gonna stop laughing for a second and be like, I know I haven't really talked much about my relationship with Serene Ray, but I can sense an aura. As a cleric, there's something about this child.
Oh.
Something about this child.
Something.
A mighty something. A divine something.
Yeah.
Let me check my spells list.
I'm glad to hear it, all right.
I don't have anything that would be useful here. I would have used, like, detect magic to see if there was anything mystical about the child, but I do not have detect magic.
Mm-hmm.
Baby wipes its eyes, opens it up, and there's just 2 gigantic cat eyes looking down at it.
Mm-hmm.
Blink, blink.
It's just, are you magic, baby?
You a magic baby? You have to tell me.
But I suppose, going back to the question, do y'all have plans after all this?
I'm going to say, before everybody has a chance to answer that, and there's probably, I would say, a lingering moment where it's just quiet and all you guys can hear is the river. Before any of you have a chance to answer, you can hear downriver, "Hey! Hey, I see them! They're over there!"
I know that voice.
Oh.
And
I'm already.
see along the shoreline, little red kobold waving his arms. Hey! Hey, we're here! We're over here! And coming running up behind Spritz is Annie, who comes up and actually smacks him on the back of the head. Stop announcing where everything is! And then that's when Annie calls over her shoulder, "Get the rope! He may be loud, but he's right!" And Carla, behind her, comes up, and you can see that the rest of the gang has propped up all of their belongings next to a giant tree that actually has some overhang on the river. And Carla ties down part of the rope to the tree and then casts out the rest of the rope to you guys. And it's easy going, as since you were all already locked up with each other, you're all slowly able to pull yourselves on out of the river. The rest of the gang is there to greet all of you. And they rush on over. Zeke starts patting you guys on the back. Zeke's helping some of you get on up out of the river. Annie is hugging. And Carla is doing her best to not show how happy she is to see you guys again. You can see that even she's a little emotional as she's covering herself and hugging you guys, with all of you gathered around and just sort of appreciating each other. You're soaking wet. Maribel has reached over to start grabbing you guys towels to start drying you guys off. Spritz is the first one to tap the pearl case with his little clawed finger and say, Oh, is that it? What's in it?
Furfoot, they have no reason to be a little possessive over this, but they just sort of they just take their furry paw and they just, on Spritz's forehead, they just sort of push him back a little bit.
I would not recommend doing that.
What? Oh, hey, are we rich? Did you guys get it? Are we rich?
No, we're not rich.
Furfoot's contemplating for a second.
I'm not exactly sure if I even should tell the rest of you what's in it, but you gonna keep it secrets?
All of the gang is standing around you, and they all just sort of chuckling, give each other looks as though to imply, well, obviously.
Does Furfoot realize that the rest of the gang is standing around, or do they just think it's Spritz?
Oh no, the gang is all around you right now.
I don't know if we're meant to know what's in this thing, or if our benefactor is even knowing that we know what's in here, but I mean, probably should take the top off this little thing right here.
As you clasp the top to open it up, Annie's hand actually holds on yours as though to stop you, and she says, well, hold on. And she's gonna look over at you, Sam. And she's gonna say, what do you think?
Yeah. Sam is gonna just think for a little bit and says, I think it's alright that they can see.
Annie takes her hand off. All right, kid, go ahead.
And Furfoot is going to undo the clasp and very gently pull the top off so as not to yank it and startle the little fella.
You slide the opening back, and there is a collective gasp in the gang. Annie leans forward and she says, oh my gracious. Maribel says, hold on. Y'all stole a baby?
We didn't steal a baby. We didn't know that it was a baby. I thought it was gonna be like some priceless diamond or something. And then
they almost like bite their tongue for a second, unsure if they should actually spill the truth that they were the one that shot Howard.
Nobody told me about no baby in an egg.
I thought we were good.
That's
Furfoot
this
is
whole
gonna
time
trip over
thought
the.
that we were
go on.
trying to find an actual spear.
Yeah.
Oh, fair. Furfoot is going to stutter over their words for a second, especially trying not to make eye contact with Annie.
Mm-hmm.
Look, I might have done a couple stupid things while I was on that damn train. I might have done some things I'm gonna oddly regret, even though I probably shouldn't regret. I don't even know if I should be saying any of this right now. But besides the point, it's a child. We didn't know we was saving a child. I didn't know I'd be saving a child.
And then look back down.
At that, Carla actually comes up behind you, and she's rarely ever given affection to anyone. And you can feel her big, strong arms come up from behind you and just sort of hold you close. And you notice that along her forearms and along her pretty defined biceps, you can see just a number of scars from fights, animals. She's also lived a pretty hard life. And she puts her arms around you and she says, I couldn't be prouder of you, kid.
You mean that?
And she's gonna hold you close and she's gonna say, I sure do.
Thank you.
And Spritz is gonna scratch his chin and say, well, that's great and all. And now, hey, maybe we could have one final campfire. I mean, after Dugan went off to catch up with you guys, I mean, we figured he'd be coming back with you.
Sam says,
Oh.
hey, what now?
Yeah, Dugan told us that he was worried that you guys might need some help, and so he rode on out after you.
And Sam, looks at the group and then he looks back and says, I don't remember seeing Dugan.
Nobody told me Dugan was here.
Furfoot has this, Vietnam flashbacks look on their face right now. And you can, even though they're covered in fur, it's almost like they just went pale.
And before Furfoot has a chance to answer, you guys can hear, not far from you, you can hear that familiar voice of York saying, hello? Hello, my friends? And you can see, sure enough, he's riding on over to you guys on his horse, and there's that carriage behind him.
Yeah, Sam's just gonna be like, I should probably take care of this.
All right, York is riding closer, and you can see he's got a very happy expression on his face, just as warm as when you first spoke with him. And he says, oh, hello again. Senor Holiday.
Oh.
Thank you. Yeah, very nice to see you again. How did it go?
Well, and he looks at his teammates, still a little wet, mostly dry now, but, a little roughed up, but alive, and not really that worse for the wear. And just looks back at York and just says, not bad.
And he actually hops off of his horse and he goes and he actually pats you on your shoulders. He's like, excellent, well done. I would have hated if anything happened to any of you while you... my employer, and he gestures back to the wagon car behind him. My employer and myself, we never like the idea of anybody having undue risks to anything that they've got going on. And we'd hate for anybody to die in our employ. So we're very happy. Thank you. Were you, and he drops his chin a little bit, were you able to find it?
Sam will, gesture Furfoot to come closer.
Furfoot is oddly shy about doing this, but does so. You can see a bit of reluctance as their tail hangs very close to the ground, barely swishing. As they don't even offer it to the gentleman, they just hold on to it. They're not letting go of this thing until they're giving it directly to the benefactor in the carriage.
As Furfoot comes up, Sam will, put his hand on Furfoot's shoulder just to give some comfort.
Yeah.
It's like, I'm here with you, don't worry about it.
And not only that, but the rest of the gang walks with Furfoot.
Oh, yeah.
And stays very close to
Very
Furfoot.
close.
And Furfoot, when you're walking up, you can see the expression on York's face go from happy to shocked. And it looks like he's on the verge of tears. He says, I'm sorry. Could you please open it up? I need to be sure.
Furfoot gives a silent nod and opens it without question, once again making sure not to yank the top off for the blinding light to come back.
At this point, I would say you guys are in the early parts of evening, but there's still enough harsh sunlight to kind of catch in somebody's eyes. And when you pull the lid back, York gasps. There is such a sense of relief on his face. It is hard for all of you to ignore or not notice. He takes a moment to collect himself. He actually straightens his outfit a little bit, and he says, "Thank you. Thank you." And he turns back to the carriage, and he calls out, "Senor! Senor, they found it!" The carriage door opens, and before you see the person, you can see their boots clunk, clunk, heavy and red as they step out of the carriage and close the door behind them. It's a taller human gentleman. He looks to be about mid-40s, maybe early 50s. He's got a full beard and mustache, and you can start to see gray hair starting to collect all over his head. He appears to be in pretty decent shape despite his age. He's surrounded himself with a heavy leather jacket, and on top of that, red and brown robes around him. He steps forward. As he gets closer to you all, York says, Senor, they found it. They found her." And
as the gentleman's like coming close, Sam leans in close to Furfoot and be like, "Oh, great, it's a noble guy."
Oh boy.
As he steps forward, he says, "Thank you, York. I cannot say I could be any happier than this moment. What you've done for me and my family today cannot be understated." Oh, goodness me. Where are my manners? My name is Armando de Leon.
Yeah!
And he folds out his arms and he says, "And you have my daughter."
Sam pulls his glove off to give him like a good handshake.
Yep.
Sir,
He takes it. It's firm.
Senor de Leon.
Thank you. I'm incredibly grateful to you, Mr. Holiday. You and the rest of your gang. If I may. And he holds out his arms to receive the case.
Sam gestures
What's your name?
to hand the case over.
And
Your name?
when he starts pulling it, he doesn't rip it out of your hands, but he just gently waits for you to hand it over. And when you do, he says, "Mi little Rosa? Her name is Carmela Casilia Raimondo de Leon."
Sorry. I called in. I didn't exactly call it, but I kind of called in.
Sam
That's a pretty name.
sarcastically leans over to Doc, just be like, "Long-winded these guys are."
That'll never catch on.
That's a long name.
He says, "She is my greatest treasure. And my only daughter. Thank you. Thank you, all of you."
Why did they take her?
He starts gently playing with her hair as she grabs his hand. He says, "Well, she's very special. She's very special, and her mother and I like to think of her as a miracle. And because of my position and where I'm from and where I've earned my money, there are unfortunately many people that will always try to gain control of what I can do. Sometimes they try to take and exert power over me, and this is what they've tried to do. I apologize. Have any of you been to Milan?
Has Sam ever been to Milan? He's been around.
Give me a knowledge local, all of you.
Okay.
Knowledge local, gotcha.
Oh, that's not bad for Sam. 12.
20 for Doc.
25 for Furfoot.
All right,
Nice.
and then Bass? I'm going to say, Bass, you've never even heard of Milan. Sam, you've heard of it, you've never been there.
Mm-hmm.
Furfoot and Doc, you guys have been, in your own individual travels, been there once.
Okay.
And what you last remember, it wasn't a great place. It was kind of a fishing hovel, and there really wasn't much to do. You pass through Milan to go to other places.
Gotcha.
And he says, I don't know if any of you have been to Milan, but I've made my fortune there. And, oh, please, by all means.
Doc's gonna kind of be like, fortune in Milan? Just kind of, be taken aback. Be like, how? Fish?
Yeah. And he chuckles and he says, now you're not that far off, because when Milan started off, it was, let's say, less than reputable. But through the work of industry, we were able to find out that there was a natural resource that was being produced specifically in the cove of Milan. And so we started harvesting it, started making connections, and then he gestures towards himself, and now we're here.
All right.
Where I'm from...
Good on you.
Yeah. Well, thank you. It was a lot of hard work. Thankfully, we are booming right now. And I'm going to ask Sam, go ahead and give me a perception check.
Ooh.
When he's telling you Milan is in a big boom right now, you can see 3 figures on horses coming towards you guys.
Mm-hmm.
They're at a far enough distance that all you can see are silhouettes. You can't quite make out the details of who they are.
Mm-hmm. Sam says, oh, heads up, and he'll indicate for the group to see, including his guests.
Mm-hmm.
Like, he said, I don't know if you want to hide back in your cart or not.
He says, thank you, my friend. And he takes little baby Carmela, and he takes her over into the cart, and he waits. With the gang now all ready, I'm going to say you actually line out next to each other, like you would for a firefight.
Mm-hmm.
And you notice that coming down the hill are those 2 half-orcs that you guys fought on the train.
Oh.
And behind them, you could see Dugan slumped over on his horse. They're guiding him in, and they get about, I would say, 50 feet to you guys when you guys can hear any gas. Sprit's wondering what's going on. Everyone's starting to get really uneasy behind you. And when the half-orcs get close enough, they say, we don't want any trouble. We're just returning a favor. And then that's when they pull the reins of the horse behind them that has Dugan on. They pull him, and they just let Dugan's horse slowly come towards you guys.
Yeah.
They're doing their best to not make any sudden movements.
Yep, Sam is just like, Doc, get your medical bag, and he'll, try to get the horse to come to him.
Mm-hmm.
Furfoot just stands there, just completely frozen. And it's the first time, at least, that most of you can remember, that if you were to look at Furfoot, you could see that they are, pale. They've continued to be pale since we had first mentioned Dugan. And just seeing it now, you can see reality weigh on their shoulders even harder.
When Dugan is finally in contact and your gang sort of swarms around him, everyone's talking over each other. It's hard to get a word in edgewise. People are starting to panic. Spritz is, what happened? What happened? Annie is panicking. Carla is now grabbing you by the shirt, Sam, and be all like, do we chase them? Do we chase them? What do you want to do? And everyone is just getting more and more frantic as Dugan is brought down off the horse. He's brought over to the tree. Everyone is starting to gather around him.
Mm-hmm.
They're obviously so caught up in their emotions.
Yep.
They're demanding answers out of you, Sam. Spritz is freaking out.
Mm-hmm.
Annie is now grabbing you, Doc, and demanding that you do something. Dugan seems non-responsive.
Mm-hmm. So Sam is going to just get into a commanding role now. Just be like, everybody, calm down. Make some space. Doc, get in here. And he's going to help Doc, bring Dugan to the ground, lay him down, and just help with any inspections that need to be done. Help with, if Doc needs, here, hold this. And, so Sam will hold it, and they're just gonna look over Dugan, and he says, everybody, make some space.
All right. I'm gonna say when you guys gather around him, Doc, you and Sam, you pull open Dugan's shirt and you see 3 shots. 3 bullet wounds. 1 right through his heart, 1 in his stomach, and 1 definitely going through his lungs.
Mm-hmm.
And his eyes are sort of bleary as you lean forward, you can kind of hear him breathing a little bit, and his eyes are sort of looking around to the rest of you. There looks to be almost this smile, but finally, by the time you've gotten everybody to calm down, Sam, you can all hear him say, "Oh, good. You're all here."
Yeah, Sam's just like, "Don't talk. Doc, come on."
I'll make, Doc's gonna look at Sam in a really low whisper and be like, "At this point, I can make him comfortable." And then he's just gonna get to work. Like, no promises, no nothing.
Go ahead and give me a heal check.
Alright.
This is more to see the specifics of his condition and if that's proper
22?
diagnosis.
22.
I'm going to say that, Doc, if you would have known that he got shot at all
Right.
at this point, this has almost been an hour since all of this.
He's lucky to
And
still be.
the fact that he's still kind of here with you all is a miracle on it itself.
In itself. Mm-hmm.
And that's the impression that you get out of this. And when you turn to Sam and you tell him, I could just make him comfortable, unfortunately, Annie is standing a little too close, and she ends up hearing that. And she starts wondering, you know, make him comfortable, make him comfortable. What do you mean? What do you mean? You can fix it, right?
Annie,
Oh no.
I can't have you getting too excited right now with your condition. I'm gonna do what I can.
Maribel.
You know there ain't no promises in life now, okay?
Oh
Maribel,
no.
please take Annie.
And Annie is starting to get, for good reason, really emotional, and Maribel is starting to pull her to the side, and she's saying they're going to do their best, honey. They're going to do their best. With the rest of you gathered around, Zeke is saying, he's all right. He's all right. He's a fighter. He's all right. Ain't nobody stronger than Dugan. Dugan reaches out a hand, and it's to you, Furfoot.
I was just about to actually, want to butt in edgewise. Furfoot just walks over. Not that they are calm about this. The way that they walk is almost like they've grown numb, but they're not. As soon as they get close, they just drop to their knees. As you can hear them muttering to Dugan, I did what you told me. I did it. I did it. I did what you told me. I'm so sorry you couldn't see it. But I did it. And I did it to make you proud. I hope I made you proud.
And when you do, you feel Dugan's arm. It's weak, but it pulls you in to rest your head on his chest. And when he puts you in, you can just hear his voice barely. Thankfully, the rest of you are all also pulled in this moment. And he says, "You were always a shooting star, kid. And I don't want you to ever burn out."
I won't. I promise you I won't. I'll keep going. I'll keep fighting in your name. I promise.
You're gonna be so strong. You're gonna be one of the best. You can feel him rubbing your back. He's saying, it's gonna be alright. And he looks over at you, Sam, and he says, "Did you do it, son?"
Yeah. We did it.
And he kind of chuckles weakly and says, Yeah, we sure did. Sure did.
Yeah. And Sam makes sure to just take his hat off and place it down next to himself and just kind of be there.
He's gonna turn to Doc now and he's gonna say, "You did your best. There ain't no shame in that."
As this is going on, Doc's going to... He knows that this is completely superficial, and there's no saving Dugan at this point, but he's still going to cast Instant Clot. He's still going to close the bullet holes, and he's going to prestidigitate his clothes clean and the holes closed in his garment. And he's going to look up to the sky. He's going to look back at Dugan and say hi to Jolene for me, will you, sir? I miss her. And I'm gonna miss you too.
Can I actually do one more thing?
Yeah, go ahead.
Furfoot just slightly raising their paw, just to at least alleviate the pain, is going to use Cure Light Wounds and at least
You can tell that
make it comfortable.
You can tell that he's definitely comforted by this gesture. And
Doc's gonna sense that magic too and just kind of give a little you are one of the best, kid. He's like internally, he's not gonna say this out loud, he doesn't have the words for it, but just like, alright, kid.
Dugan is still rubbing Furfoot's back. He looks over at Bass and he says, I'll say hi to your son for you.
I'm sure he'd appreciate that. You know, this gang gave me an opportunity to do the one thing I promised I'd do. So, thank you for helping me do it.
I trust you. He's gonna look at the rest of the gang and say, it's gonna be alright. You have each other. Just remember, no matter how bad, how mean and cruel the world got, that's what you had. Each other. Cherish that. Nurture it. He's gonna look over at Zeke and he's gonna say, sorry, son. I think I'm gonna need to break that promise. And Zeke is gonna kneel down and he's gonna say, I understand. And he's actually gonna reach inside of his bag and he's gonna pull out a cigar and he's gonna light it for Dugan and then put it in Dugan's mouth for him. And Dugan's gonna smile weakly and say, sorry. I know I said I quit. And you get the feeling that with his spirit leaving his body, the last thing that he's gonna see is all of you. And he smiles one more time and he says, yeah, this is good. And then he's gone. There's a long moment of quiet, and Annie is audibly sobbing. Maribel is crying as well. She's trying to hold Annie. Zeke is doing his best to take out his handkerchief and blow his nose and wipe his tears. What are the rest of you gonna do?
Sam is just gonna be there with him for a while.
I'm going to take my hat off for just a brief moment. Just pray, not only for him, the Dugan as he's gone, pray for this new family that he had as he left this world. And thankful that I could be part of something that would give him joy as he walked away. The last thing was something that he could enjoy while he was here.
While you pray, out of the cart steps Armando, and he walks up with York. He clears his throat, and he says, I'm sorry for your loss. Dugan and I, we'd only met a few times. Last time we spoke, he actually came to Milan. It was there that he and I got talking about possibly hiring you all for a protection job. He clearly had it in his mind that he wanted a real future for you all. I humbly would invite you all to please take your time. If this feels at all inappropriate, I apologize. I will be heading back to Milan soon with my daughter, thanks to you all. When I do, I would like to honor Dugan's wishes for you all. Milan is far from here. It is far from any capital. It's far from any establishments that would pass along word of meeting the Dugan Gang. You could all disappear, as it were. But there is a catch. In Milan, people do not technically disappear. In Milan, and he looks down at little Carmela, and he smiles. Life is made new. So, I'd like to offer you all that chance. I will leave you all to grieve. Please consider it. Consider the skills that Dugan has left you all with. Skills that he has encouraged you and molded you into roles that you naturally enjoy. And when you are ready, I will be, and he gestures to a hilltop surrounded by trees behind him. I will be up there in the morning. For those of you that desire this, please come speak with me, and we will begin anew. At this point, he finally produces this wide brim, low-rise red hat that he puts on his own head. And he says, "Until then." And he turns around, gets back in his cart, and he and York ride off to the hilltop. You all take your time to mourn this man who could have, at any time in your lives, abused your trust to turn you into something that you didn't want to be. You remember how there were times when there was a more violent option, a more violent way, a crueler way to live that Dugan would steer you all out of. And even though he struggled with the loss of Jolene there at the end, he still made time to get to know what you all were interested in. It's all starting to click in your head that maybe Dugan had a plan for all of you. And that was to find something that you would enjoy, something that you would be good at, that could help you live a life away from this. I'm going to say for the rest of the evening, there is a solemn air as Dugan is buried, and the rest of you have dinner, and of course the energy is low, and the rest of you rest and consider this offer. And then when the morning comes, sleeping next to the river, burying Dugan as well as you could, the basin that you all are in is cool. There is a low mist. Not even the sunshine has poured down into this little basin. You could see by looking up at the nearby hills that they're lit up with the dawn of a new day. True to his word, way up on top of the hill, there's that cart and a little campsite. I'm going to start by saying, Sam, you get up. It's a cold morning. First thing you see is the fizzle-out campfire from the night prior. Nobody else is up. What are you going to do?
Sam's just gonna get up and just make a quick inspection around the camp just to make sure everybody's here, everybody's fine, and that the night had gone through without incident. All that. Just first things first, making sure everything is safe. And then he is just going to take some time to think about what his role is now. As he knew that Dugan was training him to take over eventually. And so he's going to take some time to think about what he's going to talk to the rest of the gang about. We can get around to that, but he's going to just sit and wait and just make sure everybody wakes up and everyone's doing well.
You're going around tapping tents? Or are you just sitting where the fireplace was and just waiting?
Yeah. I'm sitting around where the fire pit is and just waiting as people wake up.
Zeke gets up, comes over. Morning?
Morning, Zeke.
He sits down next to you. Two of you just kind of sit there for a while, and then you notice that Maribel's getting up, Spritz, Annie. Bass, you're getting up at around this time too. There's this cruel sensation of the fact that your joints are still stiff, and there is this physical discomfort as well as this emotional discomfort from the prior night. But you're getting up. What are you going to do?
I'm going to walk up to these fine gentlemen that I've had the pleasure of being a part of this party for. I'm going to ask one favor. I need to ride home. I need to do the one last thing, which is talk to my wife at her gravesite and bury this gun with her, so I can let her know, wherever she is, that it's over. And Mr. Quartermain won't be hurting our family anymore. If you could let the man with the offer, that if I can get some directions, I will join y'all as soon as I get done with that. But I kind of don't know how long time will work with me to get there and get back. I don't want to hold y'all up on y'all's travels. But that's just something I've got to do before I can move to do something different, if you will.
Zeke's gonna look up at you and say, well, I guess, Guess you gotta do what you gotta do, I guess. I'm gonna say at this point, Furfoot, you're getting up, and what do you do?
Oddly enough, Furfoot just... They look at where everyone else is, and... How far away is the river from here? Is it, like, close by? Or, like, are we on top of it, or...
You're
how
very
close?
to it. Yeah, you're very close.
We're camped out near the river.
Yep.
Has food already been prepared?
No, actually.
Furfoot's just gonna get within seeing distance of the party so that everyone knows that at least they're up, and much like Zeke did, they go down to the river and just think.
While you're doing that, Doc, you're getting up at this time. What would you like?
Doc's gonna get out of his tent. He's got his medical bag with him. I think Sam knows what's up, but Doc's gonna go take his medical bag and he's gonna go sit at the grave that they made for Dugan. And he's gonna pull out just an unassuming little pocket knife. And at this point, it's been kind of a thing that no one's ever talked about, but they've all noticed that Doc's medical bag on both sides has a series of tally marks. And he's always been really compulsively obsessive about having this bag with him. And he's going to sit and he's going to start making marks, a couple on one side and a couple on the other. On one side, in addition to these marks, and they've all just been plain tally marks, groups of 5, the standard tick, 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 diagonal cross, tick, 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 diagonal cross. Except on one side, there are a couple of names. Underneath Jolene's, he's going to add in Dugan's name. And he's going to sit there for a moment and just take his time to carve.
While you're doing that, Spritz is moving about the camp, and when Bass is declaring what his plans are, Spritz is gonna ask you, so what's gonna happen to us?
Well, I'm gonna wait for everybody to be awake and we'll discuss that. I have some thoughts, but it also all depends on what you individually want.
Okay.
And then he says, things will be okay. And he, gives him, a little brush on his scales on the top of his head.
He smiles a little bit, and then he just takes a big, long breath. After all of you have gotten up, now Maribella's getting up, and you could see that, definitely you, Sam, from where you're sitting, you can see that she's wiping her face, trying to get it clean for the day. She comes up to you, Zeke, Bass, and Spritz, and she's gonna say, "Oh, sweet Sarah, where's my head? Y'all must be hungry. Let me get y'all some breakfast." And she runs back over to her tent, starts producing food, and she's starting to put breakfast together.
Mm-hmm.
And then Spritz is gonna ask you, Sam, have you seen Furfoot?
Sam will just look over towards the river because Sam was keeping eyes on Furfoot as they went down to the river. He says, "Yeah, I got eyes on him."
He says, "Okay, yeah, that's good." And Zeke is gonna look over at the river where Furfoot is at, and he's going to take a big breath in, big breath out, dust off his pants. He's gonna go over to the river. Furfoot, as you're sitting there and you're just sort of soaking in the gravity of everything that's been happening, you can hear crunch, crunch, crunch behind you. Finally, sitting right next to you with a thud, Zeke sits down.
Ironic, isn't it?
He says, "What's that word mean?"
I ain't the best with words, but it's ain't this how this whole adventure started? With you disappearing and ending up by the river, mourning the loss of someone you cared about.
He says, Yeah, I guess it did." He's going to take a big breath in, and he's going to say, "I guess it's kind of funny, too, that sometimes you start finding yourself thinking about the person that you lost. Sometimes all you can think about are all the times they either made you laugh or they got on your nerves." I mean, he kind of chuckles and he turns towards you and he says, "Remember when Dugan was trying to teach you how to swim and you decided that that's not what you were going to do? And you told him, I can't swim. Cats don't do that. And do you remember that he just like grabbed you by your belt loops at the top of your shirt and just chucked you into a shallow river?
I do. I actually really like swimming now, is the funny part. I never would have known if he had not just picked me up and threw me in.
I know, you swim like a dog now.
Furfoot's just gonna give Zeke a joking shove. Like, not super hard, just very soft. No claws, all paws.
And
I love that.
And when you do that, Zeke actually shoves you back a little bit before he puts an arm around you.
Just so much happened on that train that I'm not even sure that I can say. At least to most of the crew. But you're better at keeping secrets than Spritz, so I guess I could tell you. I don't exactly know how to say this gently, so I'm probably just gonna rip off the Band-Aid. I shot Howard. He was on the train with somebody called the Quartermaster. I'm not exactly entirely sure who he is. Samson and Bass seem to know him, and I don't know, they had beef with him, but he was there. He was holding on to the egg, and in the fancy little cart that the Quartermaster had specifically rented out, he was back there with the egg, and I chased him out onto the second to last cart. It was filled with coal, and I saw Dugan get shot. Howard shot Dugan, and I didn't do anything to help Dugan, but I killed Howard. He told me to, and I did, and I don't know if that was the right choice, even considering what he did to Annie.
You feel Zeke rubbing your shoulder. He's gonna take a big sigh and just say, yeah, I don't know either. But in regards to sharing with the rest of the gang, maybe it'll be nicer to not know together as a group. Because then maybe after a while, we'll know for sure. Look, none of us liked Howard. And what he tried to do with Annie, all of us condemned him for. And I don't know if we're missing the point of what Dugan was saying for you. I think it's too easy to assume that Dugan thought you would be great because you can kill. Maybe he thought that you were great because he knew that you didn't want to.
Of course I didn't.
Or that you know that you don't have to sometimes.
Before I shot Howard, he was even starting to sound like Dugan, saying that I was going to be one of the greatest. And I didn't want to kill him. Right then and there, I knew I didn't want to. But I had to.
Dugan said the same thing. Do you think maybe, despite them both saying the same thing, they both meant something different? Like, Howard thought you would be the best killer out there, and Dugan thought you would be the best because you didn't have to be a killer?
Maybe. When you put it like that, I'm almost certain. But he smiled at me. And I don't know whether to be disgusted or remorseful that he did. He died smiling, and I saw him fall off the side of the train smiling. That's gonna haunt my nightmares.
Zeke's gonna hold you close. He's gonna say, yeah, that would certainly haunt my nightmares too. But, thankfully, all he's gonna be ever at this point is a memory.
Thank God.
A memory that we can be all too ready to forget.
Hope I do.
Furfoot, you and Zeke notice that breakfast is getting made. I'll assume that the rest of the party is starting to collect around Maribel as she's starting to hand out breakfast again. You're all sitting there in your own individual spots. And I'm going to say, Sam, now you can tell that everybody's all together now.
Sam eats his food quickly so that he can start talking while everybody is still relaxing and, thinking about the morning, whatever it is, thoughts that they have and stuff. And he says, Dugan Gang. Get everyone's attention.
They all look at you.
Seems that our fearless leader has gone home to be with his wife. Now we're all here, left with a choice. I would like to ask everyone, rather I should say, we have an opportunity here. And if what Mr. De Leon said is true, which I believe it to be, we have an opportunity to start that new life that Dugan had been talking about. I suppose I'm now, technically speaking, the leader of this group.
Nobody challenges it.
Nope. Right.
Nope.
Well, you got this, boss.
Sam puts his hat on, and with everybody kind of giving him that positive energy, he feels more confident. He says, Mr. De Leon is offering us a place out in Milan, as well as we have the treasure that we have here, as well as the treasure that Dugan had set away. I know the location of it. He expressed it to me, so we have access to that as well. It's not too far. My question is, for each person here, or I should specify, I am going to honor what Dugan had wanted for us. I myself will be leaving for Milan. However, I would like it very much if any or all would like to join me, as you are my family.
Spritz is actually the first one to speak up, as he usually is.
Of course. Leave it to Spritz.
He's gonna say, which is something that's very uncharacteristic of him. Sam, I don't know what I'm good at. I mean, I know what I'm good at. I can fight. I can fight. I can run. I can eat real good. And he gestures and he says, "Look at me. You think they got a place for guys like me?"
Sam just kind of chuckles a little bit, says, "I'm sure I could have a place for you."
Mary Bell steps up and puts a hand on Spritz. "I could also have a place for him." And she smiles at all of you and she says, "I miss raising children, and if this means a new opportunity, I think I might open up an orphanage."
Oh.
Oddly enough, I was thinking the same thing.
Spritz says, "I don't like kids very much, though."
Yeah,
the entire gang just sort of like has a moment to laugh at that. And he's like, "What? You all know this."
That's the Spritz that we know.
Zeke says, "I've always been curious about carpentry, and, Dugan always had me building stuff."
Yeah. You've always been good at stuff like that. Sure they can use carpenters in Milan.
Carla says, "What about hunters?"
Shoot. You kidding? Everyone needs hunters. How are they gonna eat meat without it? Farmers?
She's gonna sort of give a half grimace and go, "Oh, yeah, I don't know, that's true."
Annie?
Annie says, "Well, I don't know much about work. Could do some over at that orphanage. Maybe go find a job at a bakery. Either way," and she's gonna rub her stomach, "Tuck would want me to go find someplace safe to raise his kid."
You're right. He would.
Oh my goodness, you got a baby on the way. How did I totally miss that?
How did I miss that?
Doc's gonna be like, because they don't all come from eggs.
All right, now,
We
Doc,
both
look
know
there
that
now.
ain't true. We just saw another baby come from an egg.
I keep telling you, I was talking about that particular baby.
And Sam says, "Bass,
Yes, sir.
would you like some company on your trip?"
This is the last trip I'm going to take alone for a while. But I kind of need to go by myself.
Understood.
Maribel says, "Well, we'll see you in Milan regardless."
You sure will. I plan
get
on coming
you-
there just as soon as I get my business done.
We'll get you some directions, and you better make it back.
Well, I can't say goodbye to the family I had just to end up not getting to go with the family I'm with.
Good.
So,
Sam turns, says, "Furfoot?"
you're going, I'm going, but
Or should I say, Ashanka?
you haven't called me that in forever, man. But if we're going, then I guess I gotta... And they take off their hat, but they're still holding on to it.
Mhm.
I gotta leave a couple... I don't want to say secrets, but... From the train robbery. They're mostly looking at the party for this. I gotta leave a couple... I guess... Not secrets, but stuff I didn't tell right away here. And she makes brief eye contact with Annie for a second, and then to Zeke, kind of like asking, like, should I say this? I mean,
Yeah.
I feel like I should say this.
Annie is just going to smile very sweetly at you, and Zeke's going to pat you on the back and he's going to say, "Come on now."
I was the one that killed Howard. I saw Dugan get shot. I didn't want to say anything right away, but I just froze when I saw him. I could have done something, but I didn't. He told me to go for Howard, and I went for Howard. And I did what exactly he wanted. They kind of cut themselves off there, just covering their mouth with their paw.
Annie's going to come on over, and she's actually going to take your paw away from your mouth, and she's going to hold your paw in both hands, and she said, "Honey, you would have done it. You done what any of us would have done in that moment." Spritz even chimes in, and he says, "Yeah, I don't know if I would have done anything different."
That's a relief. I didn't want to. I wanted there to be a peaceful solution, I really did, but he wasn't gonna go down unless I did. And he wasn't gonna let Dugan get away with everything that he had done. Everything he had done to protect us, and I didn't realize in the moment that I had just watched, well, some of y'all's best friend get killed. So I just did what I had to, and a part of me regrets the fact that it had to go out the way that it did. He started talking exactly like Dugan was before he had passed, telling me that I was gonna be great someday, but I don't... And she looks at Zeke again. I don't think he meant it in the way that Dugan did. And I didn't want to say anything when we saw him. It just felt wrong, but if I'm gonna be starting a new life, then I gotta leave those kinds of secrets here. I want to go with you all, but I feel bad for hiding something like that, so, I don't know, I just feel bad for hiding that. I shouldn't have hid it, but I did. And the fact that I hid it's already out there. So, yeah.
Sam just kind of comes up and places a hand on Furfoot's shoulder. Just said, "You didn't do nothing wrong."
I didn't?
No. And he just leans in and just gives Furfoot just a big hug.
And they reciprocate fully.
And you guys can start to feel other members of the gang starting to hug you in the center of all of this. You can even hear Maribel say, "You thought you tell us the truth, we'd stop loving you? Don't be ridiculous."
Thank you all.
One thing I learned in this long life, family does what it has to do to stay together, even through the parts that ain't great. Kind of like eating a banana. You know that weird part that gets all kind of grayish black sometimes? It's a bad spot, but it's not the whole banana. You don't get rid of the whole banana because it's got a bad spot on it. You get the bad spot off and you keep on eating.
I'd get rid of the whole banana.
Yeah.
Of course you would.
I don't like bananas that much. That's the sad one. All I'm saying is, Furfoot, you're part of this family, so don't feel like what you did causes me needs to change my mind.
Sam finally just turns and looks at Doc and says, "What about you, brother?"
Doc's gonna just look exhausted. And he's gonna look around, and he's gonna be like, "I've already had enough feelings, but I figure y'all expect me to tell you all some deep, dark secret or some part of my backstory. Fine." And Doc's gonna settle in and say, "I'm telling you this once. Do not ask me about this again. When I was a young snake, I left my creche and I set out to, under Serene Ray's grace, I set out to heal the world. I was gonna open a clinic. I was gonna do what I was put on this earth to do. Well, obviously that didn't work out. And I ended up with you lot, because nobody wants to be healed by a poisonous snake. But it turns out, I don't think I need to heal the world. I don't think I can heal the world. Except in one way. This family, this gang, they've become my world. And I think, and I'm hesitant to ask this, but I may need your help. I think with what Dugan left us, and with some of our skills combined, I think if some of you vouch for me in this new adventure of us, I think I'd like to give opening a little clinic a shot again. Because as long as I can keep on balancing out lives saved from the lives that we've taken, and he's gonna look really right at Furfoot at this and say, as long as there is balance, as long as we end up with a net positive at the end of this, we're gonna be okay. And that's when you kind of notice, if you hadn't before, Doc's medical bag, and you can see that there's Nagaji writing and stuff, but there's also just what anyone could kind of derive as symbols for life and death, and on one side are the tallies of the lives that he's saved, and on the other side are the lives that he's taken. And it kind of all clicks into place, just this obsession, this compulsion with it balancing out, and kind of wanting to turn that new leaf over and really bring that net positive back to things, because Doc's been so just pessimistic for so long, and kind of being forced to keep taking lives and keep just trying to save your own. And he's gonna keep talking. Maybe this is what Dugan really saw that we could do. And I think in him and Jolene's memory, let's go make a damn difference, okay?
Spritz is gonna say, yeah, I do, and he raises a hand. I do have a question, though, and Carla's gonna reach over and put his hand back down and just go, not this time.
Not this time.
No, you don't.
And Sam says, all right, me myself, I've been on the revenge business for so long, I didn't really know what I would do with my life if ever I found the man that killed my sister and destroyed my home. Now that I have, I think I'm ready to have a more quiet life. And I couldn't be happier if I could spend that with this family.
And with one
Me
more
too.
big group hug, everyone pulls in and start collecting your stuff and head on up the hill. Sure enough, Senor De Leon is waiting for you all. He's pleasantly surprised by how many of you turned out. He expresses that he thought it was just only going to be a couple of you that were going to take up his offer, and the fact that you're all coming together, it fills his heart with joy. Bass, you express gratitude for his offer, and you explain, I've got business to take care of. Senor De Leon instructs York to give you instructions on how to come to Milan. Senor De Leon tells you guys that he's got a very large bunkhouse prepared for all of you. In the event that you all are ready to start finding your own residences, he could talk to you all about that. After Bass breaks off from the rest of the group to go and handle his last bits of grieving, and you all travel with Senor De Leon, it's about a 3-day travel, and in that time, you notice that he's actually putting in a big effort to get to know everybody. And you get the feeling that he, as a passion project of his, he likes meeting people, finding out what they're good at, what they like, seeing if those things line up, and then just seeing if they want to start living their lives in that direction. It's sort of his way of loving people. And you're starting to get the impression of, oh, this is why people love him. When you finally get to Milan, he's already talked to Maribel about, opening up an orphanage. He's already talked to Annie about opening up a bakery. He's offered positions for you, Sam, and you, Furfoot, Spritz as well, and when Bass gets back, and for Zeke as well, all 5 of you, he's offered positions as security, and if need be, the town's law enforcement as well. Regardless, you will be moving your lives from attacking people to protecting people. And for you, Doc, he offers you a position as his family's personal physician.
Ooh.
And as you traveling along, you could tell that he's somewhat of a kind of a nervous father in this regard. This is obviously his first kid, so he doesn't know about the little hiccups along the way. So anytime little Carmela makes a weird noise to him, he's insistent on you checking on her.
No.
Anytime that she acts a little weird or moves a little bit different, he asks you, is this normal? Is this alright? Is she alright, right? As far as you can tell, aside from the other mystical stuff about this baby, she, for all accounts, looks like a normal, healthy human baby. Once you guys finally crest over the hill and look out into the city of Milan, it looks completely different from when you, Furfoot, from when you, Doc, were last there, and it was just shacks and a single dock. Now you can see that it is a thriving port town. You could see that houses are in much better state. You could see that there's actually a town hall now. And you could see even shops from coming down the hill into the cove. Over on the far side, you could see a large 2-story house that actually looks a little bit imposing. As you're rolling over the hill, Senor De Leon is explaining the history of the town. He's actually very impassioned about it. He goes into details about, less about the sort of grand history and more about just little personal histories of people that he's met. And he's talking about, it's like, there's this old lady that I know. She makes these amazing cakes. She used to live here, and now she lives there. Her grandchildren now live with her, and it's all of these little stories. And then when he eventually comes back to the big house that you can all see that he lives in, he actually kind of gets a little embarrassed and kind of sheepish about it. And he tells you, it's like, it wasn't my choice, I assure you. Like, me and my wife were happy in our house, and then the townsfolk surprised us one day by breaking ground on this manor, and so that's where little Carmela lives. And you're starting to get the scope of, oh, this guy is really well off.
Yeah, it was the right choice to give up crime and move in and, get paid a good security job, work for law enforcement, getting paid more than we could ever steal.
You're like, maybe crime wasn't worth it.
Maybe crime actually doesn't pay.
Dugan Gang, you are now in your long-term home.
Mm-mm.
You're able to kick up your feet. Doc, there are some days where Carmela is a bit fussier than others, but she never seems afraid of you. Although, as you notice that she's starting to grow up, as you guys are now spending years here, you notice she's got a mind for ingenuity, as she keeps trying to take your medical tools and just use them on her toys. Bass, after you're able to grieve and you go and you join the rest of your family, you see the new level of prosperity. Sometimes, you fighters of the Dugan Gang, you're hired on to protect the De Leon family during travel. Sometimes you're hired to protect the town while they're gone. And as Carmela is starting to get older, some of you start to notice that she's starting to take up an interest in firearms.
Mm.
Oh, boy.
And so, you, who were once the Dugan Gang, are now rebranded as the Aces.
Oh.
And you, Furfoot, specifically, are occasionally reprimanded for indulging Carmela's wilder side, as she regularly insists on playing hide and seek in the woods with you. Since you guys are the security detail, you're supposed to keep her safe, but her infectious little personality keeps compelling you all to misbehave a little bit.
I cause the most mischief, I win. I am definitely the mischief causer. I am the mischief haver. We have the most mischievous fun.
So over time, Carmela learns to be acrobatic from Furfoot. Over time, she learns about history from Bass. She learns about how to be strong and stand up for yourself from Doc. And she learns how to be a crack shot from Sam.
Oh.
Her father still insists that she's too young to fire a firearm, despite the fact that she keeps begging you guys to fire a firearm.
No.
And in time, she sees the rest of you as her wacky, weird, crazy family that she grows to love over time. And with that, we're going to go ahead and close the book on this chapter of your characters. I want to say thank you very much to you, dear listener, for indulging this story. I hope you guys had a lot of fun. Thank you to my players. I hope you guys had a lot of fun. Thank you guys for listening. And I hope that you guys enjoy the next episode.